Hey everybody, welcome to Critical Beauty. Today is going to be a very exciting day or night or afternoon, wherever you are. We will be discussing the best and worst of Pageantry 2021. So we have 4 guests, Peter, Summer, Co, and Antonio. So we're just waiting for them to get in. So I think, all right, I see somebody trying to get in right now. Peter. Peter! How's everybody doing? Yes. Hi, Peter. I see somebody trying to get in right now. Peter. Peter! How's everybody doing?
All right, hang on, let me start my video.
So someone's also trying to get in. Hi.
Hey, look, you look amazing.
Thank you. So do you.
Oh, thank you. This old thing.
Your volume is a little low. Could you increase the volume?
All right, hang on for a second. Let me try. How the hell do I?
This is on my end. I'm fine.
You're okay?
I'm fine.
All right, hang on. It's still, yes, my volume still bad?
No, I can hear you perfectly.
Okay.
Yeah, fine. So somebody's trying to get in, and then we're just waiting for Co and also for Antonio. So Hector can't make it. He never gave me the reason why.
That bastard.
Oh, well. You know what? It's just loss. I bet you.
I dressed up. I put on my face.
He is watching tonight. Everybody's watching. I'm sure Brian, you never responded to my messages. I bet you're watching us right now, Brian. And Vagisha as well. Vagisha, hi. Hey, Summer, darling. All right, so we're just waiting for Co. I hope she didn't forget it. And for Antonio, because Antonio was so excited. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. So
let's see.
So Summer. Can you hear me, darling? Summer. Can you hear me?
She can't hear you. Join Summer, go and join with audio.
Right. All right. So Antonio's trying to get in. So here's Antonio. Peter, I just saw your message. I'm here, you beasts.
Okay.
Terry says hi, Terry. Hi, Terry.
Summer, can you hear us now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Hi. Okay, I'm so happy you're here. Hello.
Hi, Antonio.
Yay.
Hey, guys.
And the ever handsome Antonio.
Oh my God, I just saw my white hair.
I
have some gray hairs on, please stay.
Summer, you do realize we're live on YouTube right now.
Yes, we're live.
We're live. So whatever.
Hola, Antonio. ¿Cómo
Hola, Summer. I'm doing great. What about you?
I'm good. Thank you.
All right, so we're just missing Co. Dark Knight says hi, Rafa. Terry says, Rafa, I love the outfit and glasses. Okay, let me explain to you people why I look like this. 2 days ago, I had a laser treatment, a skin rejuvenation treatment for my skin, to get rid of at least 15 years off my face. Because as you know, we have to look good in this industry, okay? And I know we're so obsessed with looking young. There's nothing wrong with getting old, but some people have an issue with looking old. So, since I can afford this skin laser treatment, I said to myself, I might as well take advantage of it, darling. So I'm actually wearing some makeup right now to diminish some of the redness because I still feel sore. So I'm wearing these sunglasses because my eyes are still reddish. See? So
can't tell. Can't
I can
tell.
tell. Yeah.
because of the filter and the makeup. That's why. So anyway, well,
Oh,
like
and
Terry,
Terry.
like this look. I'm gonna keep it on all night.
Terry, thank you so much. So just to bit of, just to kind of explain, I had a bit of a wardrobe malfunction just before I got on. So I thought I better go and like do a Miley Cyrus and just yeah, put the jacket on with nothing on underneath. So you guys are a nipple watch. So if there's a nipple that pops out during our feed, please let me know in private so I can kind of cover it up.
Yeah, we don't want YouTube, censoring the show because of your exposed nipple or something. You know what I mean? So how did everybody spend their Christmas and their New Year's? Let's start. Antonio, what did you do during Christmas and New Year's?
So then I just spent here at home with my husband. We have a student living with us from Japan. She's an international student, so only the three of us. Beautiful.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah.
So was it a student's first time to experience Christmas?
I mean, no. I mean, in Japan, they I know she explained that they actually celebrate Christmas, but it's not like they just eat KFC. It's not like a big celebration like we have here in the Americas.
Okay. All right. Okay. What about you, Summer? How was your Christmas and New Year?
We had a quiet Christmas, Tito Rafa.
Mm-hmm.
We're supposed to travel. We normally go around Europe during this time, and unfortunately, we're not allowed.
Oh, okay. Okay. So did Santa not visit your house? Do you guys have a chimney in your house? Did he not?
Yes, we do. How did you know?
Google Earth.
Oh,
Yeah, Terry says, hi, Summer. Okay. Haha, Peter, aka Miley. Peter, how did you spend your Christmas?
I spent my Christmas with you, Rafa.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
same here, Tito Rafa, remember?
Correct. So Summer, you and me, we spent our Christmas together.
Right.
I had to cancel my Christmas trip back to Sydney because of Omicron. And I couldn't exactly afford to quarantine. And so this is the second Christmas that I'm actually not spending with the family. Just the second.
Right, sure. Yeah. I can hear your dogs barking. Maybe there's an intruder in your house.
Look, if they do and they see my outfit, they'll leave. So I'm totally fine with that. You guys keep talking. I'm just going to quickly check what she's yelling about. Let me just mute myself.
All right. So where is Ko? Where are you? Maybe she forgot. Maybe she forgot. So, okay. So.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I need to silence my phone. I had no idea it's on.
Oh, so we have Phil. Phil is watching. He said, "Oh my God! Oh my God! That dog." So,
Hi, Phil.
Phil, why don't you join us?
Join us, Phil.
Yeah, join us, Phil. Well, I had a very quiet Christmas as well. It was just me, my dog, and my partner, and I cooked some simple meals. And we just listened to Christmas music and watch TV, watch some movies on Netflix. And yeah, so there's a good movie that I recommend if you guys have Netflix. Yeah. It's called Don't Look Up. It's a new Netflix movie starring Meryl Streep, Leonardo DiCaprio, Jennifer Lawrence. It's supposed to be a satire. So where everybody criticizes everybody else, everything.
And again, Don't Look Up.
Don't look up. Yeah.
Okay.
So Meryl Streep, she plays the president of the United States.
Oh.
She sort of like encapsulates some of Hillary Clinton's characteristics. So anyway, so I'm not gonna give you the plot, but look it up, and I'm glad. I think you guys were gonna love that movie. So
I watch it and I enjoy it a lot. Yeah, for sure.
Yes, it's really fun. It's like a really very dark comedy and stuff. And Leonardo DiCaprio, he's like in his mid 40s. I think he's 46, 47.
Yeah,
he hasn't changed that much. He still looks pretty much the same. He still has a boyish look still.
Yeah,
you know.
and it's funny now. He's actually like performing, like acting like as a daddy, as a father. So
Yes.
yeah, wow.
Yeah, a father role, so to speak. I remember him when he was was he 13 or 14? One of the first movies that he made. What is that? Where he plays this a teenager with a mental disability. And Johnny, do you guys do you remember Johnny Depp, the actor Johnny
With
Depp?
Johnny Depp, yes. Oh, that was the movie that he
Was
was.
it Eating Gilbert Grapes or something like that? Yes.
That one, yes. Mm-hmm.
That was a good movie.
Yeah.
And then, of course, in 1997, he made that big hit movie, the Titanic. And then I was just watching bits and pieces of the Titanic like literally 3 days ago. And one of my favorite scenes is like, when the old lady climbs the rail of the ship and then pretends to accidentally drop this blue diamond into the ocean. Bitch, what are you doing? Give it. If you don't like the necklace, give it to me.
Right. Sell it. Oh, then again, she's almost dead. What's she gonna do with the money?
I know, right? So Summer, again, I apologize. I got totally mixed up
Rafa.
with the time. I thought it was going to be 2 in the afternoon in London, when it's actually 2 a.m. in London.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Tito Rafa, it's 2 a.m. here, so please forgive me if I'm not bright and sparkly. It's been a long day.
Well, did you take a nap at least?
No, I have not slept for 24 hours, so I'm a bit tired. But I made some brief notes here. Look.
You haven't slept in 24 hours? Are you crazy? What are you, a robot?
Yeah. How did you know? An iRobot.
I feel like what is an android?
Oh, Antonio, tengo una pregunta.
Tell me.
En Ecuador.
Sorry, Peter, we're switching to Spanish right now.
Yes.
Vamos a conversar
en Ecuador, que ¿dónde vive?
¿Quién? ¿Yo? Oh, no, yo vivo en Canadá.
Ah,
yes,
discúlpeme.
Victoria, the West.
Porque,
the West.
Yes.
Porque durante un año estuve viajando en Latinoamérica para buscar pájaros.
Oh, really? ¿Y dónde fuiste?
Birds.
En Ecuador, Galápagos, I guess.
Yeah, for 2 months in for 2 months in Ecuador.
Oh, yo crié en
And a year in Latin America.
Oh, Puerto Viejo, Manta y Quito, mis 3
Quito,
ciudades.
De capital, sí.
La capital, sí.
Quito. I heard Ecuador is a beautiful country. Yeah,
it
is beautiful. Yeah,
so beautiful.
Just rewatch the Miss Universe 2004 pageant.
Right.
You will love it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Where Jennifer Hawkins was crowned.
Yay, Peter!
Yes. When I saw Jennifer's swimsuit walk, I automatically said to myself, Peter taught her that walk.
Oh no, I did not.
See, I knew you were going to comment on that.
I wanted to ask that.
Honestly, I said, what the hell is that walk?
I'll tell you a little bit of a secret. I actually cannot bring myself to watch the 2004 pageant since 2004. So that was the last time I saw that pageant, and I haven't had the guts to watch it again.
My God. You have to tell me that story. Why? I don't know the background. Yeah.
Look, we will talk, Antonio. I'll talk.
Please, talk.
I will tell you, and everybody else, if you want to know about it, you're going to have to go and buy my book.
Oh, you have already a book, or you are writing the book right now?
I'm writing a book.
Okay, perfect. And I will buy it. I promise you.
Yeah, you know what? You don't need to, Antonio, because you will get the scoop. You guys will get the scoop in private. Everybody else, you're going to have and buy the book.
Perfect.
Is there going to be a discount for your friends, at least?
Look, my friends and my pageant friends will get it. You guys will get it for free because you got to go and review it. And you're going to review it positively because I'm going to give it to you for free.
Well, okay, it's a deal then.
Deal. Yeah.
Look, I did promise myself that I would take all of my secrets to the grave, but look, times are tough and Mama got bills to pay.
There we go. So Peter, when you were gone, Phil logged into the chat box and it says, he can't join us because he's at work.
Lies.
And all right.
He's seeing
Okay, we have
someone
somebody
else.
from Bangkok. Poi Poi Nam Talita says, hi y'all, good morning from Bangkok. How are y'all doing? We're doing fine, Poi Poi. What about you? Tell Ko to log in on Zoom. We're waiting for her. Okay, so while waiting for Ko, I just want to ask everybody, you know, overall opinion about pageantry in 2021. I don't know if you guys read my end of the year review, Pageantry 2021, where I mentioned some of the stuff, the memorable stuff that happened, you know, last year. And it seems like every year there's always I mean, you never run out of controversies or scandals in pageantry. There's always something happening every year. And I think last year, you know, given, you know, because of COVID, and of course, I mean, we all know several pageants have been canceled, and now we have the Omicron and other variants, you know, coming in. There is the need to engage, you know, in dialogues regarding the relationship between the pandemic, the pageantry, and other events, for that matter, and then people are questioning, you know, science. Did they lie to us about this vaccine? You know, is it working or is it not working? So forth and so on. So these questions are actually popping up in pageantry as well. These questions are being asked to pageant contestants because these questions are very, very relevant. So I think as long as well, honestly, personally for me, I think the pandemic has ended a few months ago. Okay, I really believe that the alpha, whatever variant, has now evolved into a regular cold or common flu. You know, so because people, you know, are actually surviving. Most people are surviving, so which is good. But anyway, oh, I just noticed, Summer, I like your background.
Am I allowed, Tito Rafa?
Yes, of course. You're supposed to promote it.
Thank you.
Oh no, Antonio has San Francisco in the background. Why don't you show us pictures of Victoria? Don't you live in Victoria, British Columbia?
Yes, actually, I will do that. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you. I will Google a picture. Good idea.
But nothing wrong with San Francisco. San Francisco is a beautiful city. You know, I grew up there. I came from San Francisco. I grew up there. So I love that picture of the Golden Gate Bridge. Yeah. But the city is not the same anymore.
Why not?
Because it has become so corrupt. And
really?
You know, crime has risen in San Francisco because California, believe it or not, has a stupid law where you can allow people to shoplift or to steal stuff from your business, from your store, as long as they're at least below $1,000.
Really? Oh,
stop it.
No, it's true. In California.
No.
Phil would know. Phil, you're watching. Is it not true? In California, there is a law that a person who shoplifts or who steals from any business cannot be arrested as long as this person steals something $1,000 or less. Yeah, so that's true. So that's why you see this horrible videos of criminals attacking all these expensive high-end stores in Los Angeles, in San Francisco, all over in Beverly Hills, in Hollywood, just literally breaking the windows, stealing as much as they can, and the police doesn't care. The police just doesn't care, you know. So yeah. So blame the Democrats for this stupid law. Anyway,
Rafa,
I don't mean to sound political, but you know what? I can't help it sometimes.
Yeah,
you are politicizing pageants again.
But this is just reality. I'm so sick of it. All right.
Bloody Americans.
Yeah, exactly. All right. So, Summer, overall, what do you think of pageantry in 2021?
I thought they're so brave. They were they were all brave, all these organizations, you know, this amidst the pandemic.
Right.
Good point.
Yeah.
I agree. I think
Very good
I
point.
think, I think a lot of us, or at least some of us, have gotten sick and tired of living in a bubble of safety. I mean, how much? Sometimes I really, although I live in the country, I don't feel like I'm in prison. But there's moments where I feel like I'm living in this big bubble I can't get out of because there's so many restrictions as far as movement goes. Listen, I was supposed to go to Miss Earth USA, which is going on right now, in Orlando, Florida. But I decided not to because, again, the stupid restrictions and the media regulations that were required, by the Miss Earth USA organization and whatnot. So I decided, you know what, I'd rather stay home and just watch it, from my house. Peter, what do you think of pageantry in 2021?
I think Summer is really right. Is really correct with
Am
that
I?
term. Yes, you are. Yes, you are, honey. Good point. I think they're very brave. I think some people will. I think you can look at it two ways. You can either look at it as very brave or very reckless. At the same time, we don't know what we're doing. We really have no idea. Nobody knows what's happening, what's going to happen, how we're meant to handle this. So we're really flying by the seat of our pants. So I think those who have done a pageant, live, is pretty much an experiment, on how things could pan out during a pandemic. In saying that, I think Miss Earth was also very brave in doing the virtual pageant. And
In a row.
yeah, and look,
Weird.
we'll probably see more of that if this continues as is. But yeah, Summer's absolutely right. I think they're brave. Some people might think it's reckless, but I'm with Summer on that one. I think it's brave, and it's really interesting how the results came out differently in certain pageants compared to other pageants.
Mhm.
How Miss Grand came out. Yeah, a couple of people got it isolated. Everything was fine. Everything was great. Then Miss Universe happened. And then you had the worst, which was Miss World. So
Right.
fascinating how each pageant and each event, how
Mhm.
each one panned out.
Mhm. Exactly. Antonio, do you agree with Peter?
Yeah, totally agree. I have to say that first, I really enjoy this year because we have like 2 Miss Grands, 2 Miss Universe, plus the virtual Miss Air pageant. Unfortunately, we didn't have Miss World, but we almost have it. So it was actually very nice to have like 6 bigger competitions. Oh no, it was 7 with Miss Supranational, I think. 7
Right.
in only 1 year. So that was really nice I really enjoy it. And yes, very brave, and a huge clap to all these organizations who go ahead. And plan. They did a great pageant without counting Miss World. That I think that they were the only ones who they didn't learn about what was happening. So they made a
Right.
mistake at the end. But yeah, kudos for all of them.
Yeah, I totally agree. Not only that, but I think this pandemic has also helped many of us adapt to circumstances because we usually plan our lives with just one plan, but we never have a plan B or a plan C. So if plan A doesn't work, what do? So that's why you always have to have a plan B. And I think like what Peter said, Miss Earth has done a virtual pageant twice, a second time in a row. Hopefully last year was the last virtual edition, and that this year 2022 they will have a real physical edition, because I kind of miss that whole idea of the girls coming from all parts of the world convening in the Philippines, and then being lavished with Filipino hospitality, and receiving all these wonderful gifts from sponsors, and being worshipped by the fans, by the Filipino fans. That, yeah, we need that kind of environment all over again. So hopefully 2022 is going to be much better and much more positive, and much more secure and safe than 2021. So yeah,
This
all
is
right.
just a teaser. It's an appetizer.
This is just a teaser, and I think
It's just an appetizer. The main course is yet to come. Fasten your seatbelts, people.
Okay, reading some of the comments here. Our good friend David Mendoza. Hello, family. Hi, David. How are you doing? Happy New Year. Hi, Rafa. Wiko Nugraha. Do you think Emma Loney will win Miss Earth USA? We're going to talk about Miss Earth USA because is going on right now. For those of you who do not know Emma Loney, she's representing the state of Oklahoma in Miss Earth USA 2022. She stands out because she is into body positivity image. That's her platform. One of the most beautiful faces I've seen. I think she has the most beautiful face in the entire Miss Earth USA 2022 competition, to be honest. So I saw her swimsuit performance during the preliminaries yesterday, and this girl has attitude. She has an amazing stage presence. She's just a diva. She really rocked that stage. Now, whether or not the judges will be attracted to her type of body, to her body type, it's really up to them. The judges will have to decide, or they have to think for themselves, will Emma be good enough to represent the USA on the international stage, with the kind of physique that she has? So those are the questions that the judges, will have to decide for themselves. But face-wise, like from the neck up, she is gorgeous. I mean, she could be on the cover of any fashion and beauty magazine. So, we wish her the best of luck. Rams Cuevas, hi Rams, one of our loyal fans as well. Question for Peter, when can we expect your book, Peter?
We have a few months yet. So
Okay.
my plan, firstly, is I am about to launch my online pageant training institute under the Pageant Institute. Following that will be my podcast, and the book will be launched in the midst of the podcast. So we have a few months yet, Rams, but keep an eye out. If you're not following me at the Pageant Institute, do so, and all the information will come from there.
That's wonderful. Okay. David says, Peter, I love you, baby. I always enjoy this dialogue among pageant fans. Of course.
I only do this for you, David.
David, one of these days you're gonna have to join our chat. Okay.
Correct.
Poi Namtalita again from Thailand. If I'm not mistaken, Emma Loney last year represented Wisconsin in Miss Earth, and this year she returned again representing Oklahoma. Yes, that is correct. This girl is a fighter, so forth and so on. So A Road says Antonio is so handsome. Hi. Yeah. And the rest of us are what, ugly? What the hell?
Right.
We're all beautiful.
I'm just kidding. Outside this
no,
topic.
A Road, Antonio is
No,
not single.
no, Antonio is not single, he's married. Okay, so that question has been asked so many times. No,
all the good
Antonio
ones are
is
taken.
married. Antonio
Trust
is
me.
married. He's not available. He's very happy. Okay, so okay, I don't think Ko is coming because I don't know what happened to her. So maybe she forgot, or maybe she's still in bed. I don't know what time is it. It's 9:30 in the morning in Bangkok. So maybe she had a long night last night. Who knows? Okay. All right, let's start with the first category. So as you know, people, today we're going to reveal the best of the best in international pageantry from 2021. So I gave all my guests different categories, and for each category has about 5 or 6 choices, and they have to pick which they think is the best. So the first category is best production. Which of these pageants had the best production in 2021? The nominees are Miss Universe 2021, Miss Grand International 2021, Miss Supranational 2021, Miss Earth 2021, which was a virtual pageant, Miss Intercontinental 2021, and the Miss Globe 2021. So those are the nominees for this category. Who wants to go first? Summer, what is your pick? Which pageant?
Rafa, I've got so much things to tell
Production.
you.
Come on, I'm sure
Do it. Oh God, I want to hear
share
this.
some of your research, baby.
Okay. I'm reading still. Okay, Miss Globe. First, so Tito Rafa, is it possible for me to go through this first before I make my final decision?
That's fine. You know what? I think the rest of us really didn't do a lot of research compared to you.
Oh, don't say that.
Come on, Peter knows. Antonio maybe did. Honestly, I just quickly reviewed some of these videos and I decided, okay, what? I think this one for me is the best. That's it. Okay.
Only
you know
because
what?
it's
We're all
Rafa.
different.
You've
We're all
been doing
different.
this only because it's Rafa. You've been doing this for ages, and I'm just you know,
Okay,
a newbie.
yeah, go ahead.
Okay,
Consider this
Miss
whole
Globe.
chat as a learning process for you.
So production-wise, Miss Globe, it took ages before they announced the top 15. Otherwise, it was successfully produced.
Mhm.
And Intercontinental, I like this pillar like how do you call
It's
this?
very Greek Roman.
It reminds me
Yeah.
of
It took place in Egypt. The
yes,
ancient
Rafa.
Roman ruins of Egypt. Yes.
The thing that stood in the middle of the stage that was unique this year.
Right. Mhm.
And there were some technical problems. I think they were off air for a couple of hours, and I waited there for ages.
Mhm.
That is it. So that's my Miss Globe and Intercontinental. And Miss Earth, kudos to Miss Earth, 2 years in a row. They had a successful virtual pageant.
Mhm.
Supranational opening was very similar to Miss World, but with better
Right.
choreography and better performers.
Mhm.
And I'm so glad that they showcase their singers because Poland is known in Europe for their best singers, talents. They're one of the best singers in the world. I'm happy. I'm very happy with their staging. They're very organized, and believe it or not, Tito Rafa, they aired the program live to 90 countries around the world, and Gerhard, he's kind enough to take us at the backstage and gave us a little tour to show us around what's happening behind the scene.
Okay. All right. So you went.
Oh, I'm not finished yet. Sorry. And still have the Miss Grand International, great production. They kept it moving. I love the setup during the preliminaries, way better than the finals.
Really?
The lightings were
Really? That's interesting.
Nice.
The lightings were cleverly utilized. The show overall was outstanding, very well produced. It was my favorite until they muck around with the results. So they didn't have to do that.
Yeah, so the results are a totally different category.
Big time.
yeah.
Miss Universe, last one. Okay, this is going to be a minute. Comparing to the last two editions, the Miss Universe stage looks like a bit aesthetically pleasing than the last two editions. Evening gown setup was my favorite.
Yes.
It was all tastefully done.
Yes.
It reminds me of the pageant in Moscow, the rustic feel, the ballroom concept.
Oh, yeah. With the big mirrors in the background.
That's right.
Yeah.
Performances was way better than the previous couple of years. However, what did I say here? The opening. Yeah, I've mentioned that before, that I like I want the Miss Universe organization to bring back the fun. The girls performing and all that, because I'm very old school. I want to bring the 1999, 2000, 2011.
You should write to the Miss Universe organization and tell them.
I will, Rafa, don't you worry about that. And also,
I think
we already have an all-female judging. This is very important. And so to have an almost all female performers was a bit too much for me. Okay, I enjoyed the three singers who performed Hallelujah, but I would have enjoyed it more if they performed that song during the best in evening gown competition. Personally, I would love to be serenaded by a male performer. I love the song. You see, it's like being in the church. The final look is meant to be fun, flirty, and sexy. So I enjoyed it when, you know, in 2015 when Seal serenaded the girls.
Right.
Pia.
That was good. I love that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was so sexy without being sexist. So overall, Israel as a host delivered very well. And one thing, announcement should be a lot clearer. Example, in NATCO, suddenly winners appears from nowhere.
So you're talking about the technical aspect.
The national, yes.
Yeah, the bad camera angles. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people noticed that too. Yeah.
So, okay. For me, and probably because I was there, my best overall production goes to Supranational.
Okay. Love it.
So was the Miss Supranational crew very nice to you? Did they treat you nicely, kindly?
Yes.
Especially Andre Slay?
Gerhard.
Gerhard, okay.
Yeah, very generous with his time. And Andre, they took us around.
Okay. But you told me you did end up judging the preliminary swimsuit competition, correct? Because they
the top model
the top model competition, because they couldn't find enough judges, so it just happened that you were there. It just happened that you were there in the hallway. So Andre comes up to you and said, "Do you want to be a judge?" Okay.
It wasn't like the Tito Rafa.
Whatever.
Almost.
Okay, so I'm reading some of the comments. Okay, so this is very interesting. A question from Wiko Nugraha. Do you guys still consider Miss Supranational and Intercontinental as Grand Slam pageants? He says, I don't think so. I don't think they belong to Big Five pageant. Yeah, that's a good question, Wiko. And yeah, we've been asked that question many, many times. I'm going to go first. Okay, I don't think Miss Supranational and Miss Intercontinental pageant are Grand Slam pageants. However, as far as prestige and history goes, Miss Intercontinental supersedes Miss Supranational. Okay, the only reason that prevents me from calling Intercontinental as a Grand Slam pageant is because it has changed its hands so many times, different owners through the years, and all its different editions, and sometimes it's very, very confusing. And the current owner, the current director of Miss Intercontinental, he's a person of questionable character, so to speak. To think of a better term, but other than that, I think Supranational, as far as winners are concerned, the super winners are far more beautiful and far more elegant and sophisticated compared to most of the Miss Intercontinental contestants. So, but at this point in time, neither pageant for me, I would consider it as a Grand Slam. So I don't know what the other you guys think. Peter, do you think both pageants are Grand Slam? No,
definitely not. Definitely not. I think in with this particular discussion that we're having, it's the best and worst of pageantry in 2021. It's not really necessarily about a Grand Slam pageant or not. It just so happened that it was just two of those pageants that we've decided to include because it was out there and it was widely publicized and a lot of people watched it. But I do not consider either one a Grand Slam pageant. Yeah, for many reasons. I think the other reason is the fact that even if you're a winner for either one of the pageants, you could still compete in other pageants, anyway. And I know with a lot of the other Grand Slam pageants, they don't allow you to do that.
Right.
So that's one of the main things that I don't think they could be considered a Grand Slam.
Okay. Antonio, do you agree?
No, to be honest, I actually consider Miss Supranational as a Grand Slam pageant. I love it, and I think that normally the franchises are recognize that, and they're sending like maybe sometimes the first, sometimes the second runner-up to the pageant. I really enjoy that. They have a great production and have been very consistent for the last, I think, 11, 12 years. Mm-hmm. I always like to see it's a big six, okay? A big six, the Universe, World, International, Earth, Grand, Supra, but always big two. I mean, that's like always say, top big six, but always the king of the king and the queen, Miss Universe and Miss World. Those are like the two. I don't know how to. I don't have a word for them, but those has the top of the top, and the other four they compete for the third place, in my opinion.
Okay, that's a good assessment. All right, reading some of the comments. Good morning from Rafi Hamza from Kuala Lumpur. Good morning, everybody. How are you guys doing? Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you too, Rafi. Poi Poi says, Andre Slay was supposed to know how to slay Indonesian fans. Oh, I like that pun. Instead of fighting with them, love from Bangkok. Okay, Phil says, ha, 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 ha. Yeah, that's so true. Okay. My choice for the best production is Miss Grand International 2021. Okay, everybody knows that. I think Nawat knows how to put on a good show. He has hired some of the best choreographers, the best background dancers. Everybody was just enjoying themselves. All of the girls were enjoying and having a good time. And I didn't sense that that atmosphere in Miss Universe or even with the other pageants. So for me, Miss Grand International 2021 was the best production. You know, I mean, come on, we analyzed this before, okay? From the very beginning of the show, where the outgoing queen Abina Apia performed and danced, and everybody was amazing. All the girls, danced amazingly. So all that to me was very, very enjoyable to see. And when I watch pageants, I watch them first and foremost for its entertainment value. I was very highly entertained by what I saw in Miss Grand International 2021 production. So yeah, so that's why I voted for Miss Grand as my best production. Antonio, what is your choice for the best production?
The same than you, Rafa. I think that Miss Grand International 2021 was the best production for sure. The girls enjoy it. It was so much fun to see it. The only issue for them is I think that they have to cut it a little bit. I hate when they don't have a specific time to finish a pageant. For me, it has to be 3 hours done. That's what makes, that has to be. I love because Miss Universe really respect that. They have a specific 3 hours and a very tight schedule. And I have to say kudos for Miss Earth, because even it was virtual pageant, the production was amazing for a virtual pageant. So kudos for that.
Exactly. It's a good thing you mentioned Miss Earth, because I think as far as Miss Earth's production is concerned, is because given the fact it was virtual, they had all the time in the world to edit. You know what I mean? So if they saw something not good, they automatically edited it right away. And it took them, they had all the time in the world to edit whatever they had to do. So that's good. And you can't say the same thing, if it were a live telecast. Peter, darling, what is your best production?
Hi. Look, it was always going to be a top two for me, but when I rewatched everything this week, Summer has a major point, especially with the finals for Supra. I have always loved Supranational because it was the Eurovision of pageants. It was just cheesy, and it was so, it was unapologetically a pageant. It was hilarious. Now, for some reason, this year it was a little bit weird. The production was still great, but it was a little bit weird. It was a bit of a departure from what Supranational was known for.
Right.
But my winner, it was a very close one. It was going to be between Universe and Grand, but I chose Grand. Each one, of course, had their negatives. I think the only thing, and this is so nitpicking, I think with Grand, the focus was on the stage, on the girls the entire time, on the national directors. That was beautiful. Whereas with Miss Universe, that hole in the middle of the stage with those bloody fans were so freaking... oh my God, distracting. And, yes, we all love it. And we all go a little bit crazy when we go and attend these, these pageants. But having those people at that, what did they call it when you're at a concert and you've got those people down there that, where the singer's going jump off and, the fans will catch it. I don't know if that's something that they really need. I mean, it's not the MTV Awards, for goodness sakes. So it was incredibly distracting. My focus and my attention was constantly drawn towards that group in the middle at that damn hole.
Right.
And I'm thinking, calm down. But that's just nitpicking. I do, I love both. It was very, very close. I agree with Antonio. I think they could be a little bit sharper. That whole toasting with the champagne and everybody with the champagne glasses toasting Indonesia, and then it's like, oh God. Bleh. And
But wait a minute, that
Indonesia,
happened after the coronation. It didn't happen during the coronation because they were celebrating.
Regardless, the fact that they also announced a predominantly Muslim country and out comes the alcohol, I think that's a little bit tone deaf. But then again, I don't think Nawat's actually known for being a sensitive and
Yeah.
worldly person anyway.
Yeah,
So I
just like
found
Julia
it
Morley.
right. Look, I found it really, really weird. But production-wise, you cannot fault Grand at all. But I agree with Antonio. It could be a little bit more structured. They could have stuck to the time frame because a
Mhm.
good game is a fast game.
Mhm. Okay. All right. Good. All right. So most of us would agree that the Miss Grand International 2021 pageant was the 3 out of 4 voted for Miss Grand International as the best.
And
whereas
as opposed to vote for
as opposed to
Grand, it's
Super,
just that.
you voted for Supra. Okay. What is the worst, do you think? Worst production? I think for me, the worst production is Miss Intercontinental. Only because there's a lot of confusion going on stage. Some of the girls kept bumping each other. They didn't know exactly where to go. The lighting was horrible. I mean, the venue was amazing. The beautiful historic ancient ruins, Roman ruins in Egypt. But the whole thing was just a total mess. It was one of the worst productions I've seen of Intercontinental.
And I
really
loved it.
Yeah, I really think they
I
didn't
love
have
it.
maybe they were trying to save some money budget-wise. I really don't know, but it was horrible. So that's all I can say. Everybody agrees? Let me see. Let's read some of the comments. Ashu says the giant hole of the audience in Miss Universe in the middle of the stage was a mess. Yeah, we agree.
There you go. Yes.
It's like very annoying because I bet you that hole probably costs it's probably one of the most expensive tickets ever, because when you have a seat in that hole in the middle, the camera always looks for you. I mean, you always have a lot of airtime. Remember, that was the case with Brian, our friend Brian. Remember, he was sitting in the middle hole during the preliminaries, and we could see his head in the background. So yeah. All right. Poi Poi says, where the hell is Ko? Okay, Ko just texted me 10 minutes ago, and she said she apologizes. She overslept. Okay, she overslept. And she's probably washing her face, taking a shower. I don't know, but I told her, listen, we're going to wait for you. Take your time. So Ko is going to be here, but a little late. Let's see. Rafi says, I have to agree with Hector. No, Hector's not on our show today. You mean Summer? I have to agree with Summer. I love Miss Supra for its first 7 years.
No, that's me, honey.
Oh, that's you, Peter. Okay. So I have to agree with Peter. I love Miss Supra for its first 7 years since 2017 to now. It became a copycat of Miss World with its girl chat. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's not Hector. It's Peter. Okay. So great. All right. So I think Miss Intercontinental is the worst. I don't know what you guys think about the worst, but to me, Intercontinental is the worst production ever. Moving on to the second category, best activities. Which pageant from 2021 provided its contestants the best activities? Okay, I'm gonna go first. Miss Grand International 2021.
Correct.
No doubt about it.
No doubt. Agreed.
Okay,
Correct.
the biggest, I think it has, this pageant has the biggest advantage over the others because of its length. The girls were in Thailand for almost 4 weeks. Okay, so there wasn't a day that went by without any activity planned on. So all the girls were involved in all sorts of activities, photo shoots, shopping, eating, whatever, rehearsing, etc., visiting little historical towns in Thailand, whatever. So they always had something to do every year, and they loved it. They enjoyed it. I haven't heard of any contestants from Miss Grand complain about the activities. I mean, they all enjoy and loved every moment they were in Thailand. Summer, what do you think? Which pageant had the best activities? Please don't tell me Supra.
Can I go through this again to my list to Rafa?
Okay, that's fine. Try to be as curt as possible.
Okay. Done.
All right. So what did you pick? I mean, don't take me literally. I was just suggesting.
Okay, so Intercontinental didn't see much activities because I've seen more activities from this what you call Miss Aura International. I've seen more activities from them. So yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's one. That's one pageant that I did not
Miss
include.
Globe,
Categories, but-
same. Miss World, well, it's not done yet, but I think they've had lots of activities within first 3 weeks, but less consideration for the pandemic. So Miss Universe, I have not followed much from Jerusalem to Eilat, but I get the impression that it was more about the sponsors than fan activities. And Grand International, they got to go to Phuket with 10-day full-on activities before they flew to Bangkok. So that was fun. Supranational, because it was my third time in Poland, I wasn't so excited anymore. I used to go back and forth to Poland. So I'm more excited about meeting the girls. And despite the global pandemic, the org made sure that the candidates made some beautiful memories. And they went through Malapolska, the historic town of Novi Sącz and all that. Right. And I think the girls, generally, they had fun. They've had fun.
I think last year, excuse me to interrupt, but last year, that was the first time for Supra to be held during the summer. Usually it takes place in the wintertime.
That's right.
So it was nice to see that pageant was held during the summer months. So that's good.
Andre has already told me who's hosting Supra this year, but I'm not allowed to tell anyone yet.
Why? I'll give you $5 if you tell me.
All right, then. Make it 50.
Okay, 50 I'm going to send you via Western Union.
Okay, final word. Best activities goes to MGI and I can't believe this.
What?
Okay.
Oh my God, the suspense is killing me.
Here we go again. I tell you why I'm very confused.
Oh, wait a minute. I forgot. Sorry. I forgot to tell the audience there were 6 pageants that we nominated: Miss Universe, Miss Grand 2021, Supra, Intercontinental, the Miss Globe, and Miss World. I forgot to mention. Yeah, Miss World also had a lot of activities during the first half of the pageant in Puerto Rico, and to be continued, of course, in March.
Okay. I had opportunity to meet one of the national directors. One of the national directors recently, and
what country?
Czech Republic.
Okay.
And it's just so happened that she's also the national director for both Miss Grand Czech Republic and Miss Supra. And she told me that it's more fun in MGI, right? MGI. It's more organized.
Okay.
However,
so Gerhard, if you're watching the show, listen to
be careful.
Listen to Summer.
However, for me, girl safety is paramount, and the Miss Supra organization did an excellent job doing that. So I tell you why. Within a week, they had 3 shows. So 2 international and 1 national. So you have they had Mr. Supra, Miss Supra, and the Miss Polska. And they staged 3 shows that week. And there was not a single COVID case. And for me,
you mean it's
something to consider. That's right. And the girls had fun. So I would go for Supra again.
Okay.
Only because I was there. And
yes. Valid point.
Okay. Good. All right. Who's next? Peter.
Grand. Hands down. Grand. The fact that we were all involved remotely as well. So, I'm loving the whole Phuket side of stuff, and the going up that tree and sliding down that wire. And Hong Kong made it fun for everybody because she was the star of all of the, the activities and the live stream. So absolutely grand, hands down for me.
Mhm. Okay. So we all agree, all four of us agree that NGI 2021 had the best activities for the contestants.
Yeah.
Okay. So which pageant had the least activities? I would say
Miss Universe 2020.
I would say Miss Universe 2021 Miss Universe, because the pageant only lasted 9 days. So everything felt compact. Everything was like condensed into 9 days.
And I didn't remember a thing.
Yeah, we saw the girls, do a historic walking tour of Jerusalem before coming to Eilat. But other than that, I haven't really seen much, except for the photo shoot of the girls in the desert, when they arrived in Eilat. And some of the activities filmed, in and around the hotel where they were staying. But other than that, that's about it. So yeah. All right. Reading some of the comments. Okay, somebody's Poi says, to me, the best activities are Mess World, MESSO. Poi, that is so funny. Our friend Phil says best activities, Miss World, hands down. Well, yeah, until the moment when the girls got sick. Okay. David says yes. Constructive input for Summer. I would love her to be more precise and get straight to the point. No shade, honey, just love. Ashu says people are talking about a royalty contestant in Miss World pageant, which may influence the voting process, which indeed sounds very biased. What is that? A royalty? I don't understand, Ashu. What is that about? Please explain.
You probably have a princess competing, or a duchess, or
oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, royalty. That's how I interpret it.
It's interesting. Wiko says best activities to me goes to Miss Glamour International, hands down. Phil says I love you, Summer. Ha 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 ha. Rafi says Miss World has best activities for me. They care about the protocol. During top model fast track, they were not wearing a mask. Even the audiences were not wearing masks. Yeah, that's true. I think we all saw that, Rafi. We did. And to me, that was a concern. To Hector, our good friend Hector, who lives in Puerto Rico, he was supposed to cover the pageant, and he himself got COVID, so he ended up staying home. Yeah, that was one of the things he noticed, that a lot of people were not wearing masks during the top model competition in Miss World. So, all right. Okay, move on to the next category. Best quality of contestants. This category is a little tough because we're talking about, I think the average number of contestants for each pageant is I would say maybe 70, 75, 70 times 6. So you will have to spend that much time reviewing the photos, the videos of the contestants, of the girls. But to me, overall quality.
Wait. Who are the nominees first?
Oh, I'm sorry. All right. For the quality of contestants, the nominees are Miss Universe 2021, Miss Grand International, Miss Supra, Miss Earth, Miss Intercontinental, and the Miss Globe. Those 6 same pageants. My choice is Miss Universe 2021. That's my choice as the best quality of contestants. As you know, most countries, I would say 99.95% of the countries, send their best national title holders to Miss Universe. So it's obvious that the best contestants are competing in Miss Universe, not in other pageants. Although, of course, that changes depending on whether or not some of these countries cross over to Miss World or to Miss Grand or to other pageants. But 2021, for me personally, I thought Miss Universe had the best quality of contestants. Anybody agrees with me in the panel? Peter, darling, do you agree?
I actually had a tie.
You do?
I had a tie. Yeah, I did.
Shocker.
I had a tie. Yeah, with Grand and with Miss Universe, because I remember you and I were chatting with the rest of the group, and as the girls were coming out, especially for the preliminaries, I think that I made the comments like, oh my goodness, the countries are sending their best girls to Grand this year. And then Universe came out and the girls were also really, really beautiful. So I couldn't pick. I think standard of competitors, it was a tie for me. Grand and Universe were neck and neck.
Interesting. Antonio, do you agree?
Well, depends. To be honest, I'm surprised. Maybe I'm wrong, but for me, I was counting all the pageants from last year, or only because for me it's Miss Universe 2020. I'm done. Not 21, 2020. Like for me, it was extremely, extremely competitive. Yeah, I mean, like gorgeous girls, and that was, in my opinion, the best pageant with the best girls.
Okay, Summer, what do you think? Supra, because you were there.
I think a lot. Tito Rafa, can I get through my list again?
Okay, go.
Okay, Miss Earth. They had some strong girls this year. You have USA, Thailand, Netherlands, but the African region, they're not as strong. Unlike in Miss World, the African region are really, really strong this year. And Intercontinental, I was surprised that there's this particular girl from Portugal. Her name is Andrea Correa. She didn't make the first cut, and I thought she won Miss Aura International. Miss Globe, Malaysia and Greece was the favorite, but again, didn't make the first cut. Now, when it comes to Miss Universe, we all know that there are a few pleasant surprises, but Europe is getting more and more predictable each year, especially in the last two editions. It is also interesting to note that in 2020 and 2021, Great Britain and France were the only two European countries who made the first cut from Europe. I believe that the quality of girls have dropped comparing to previous years. And we really missed Indonesia this year. It's not the same without them. This year, it was easier for me to choose the winners. And I would have had 5 out of 5 if Puerto Rico made it. There were no clearer El Tocuyos this year. Unlike last year.
Yes.
You have
Well, wait a minute. Miss Spain, Miss Universe Spain. She won. She was voted Miss El Tocuyo.
By who?
2021. By the Filipino fans. She's actually traveling to the Philippines to be crowned Miss El Tocuyo 2021 by a Filipino pageant group. Yeah. Yeah, she said so during a live Instagram chat. Yep.
Maybe because I'm just being a jilted lover because she unfollowed me.
Oh, she did?
Yeah, she did. Because she realized I didn't put her in my top 10 or I put her in my top 16 though.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Oh well.
So is it at I was saying it should be back to top 20, 10 and 5 because it's a 3-hour show. Miss Grand International, this edition had at least 10 clear potential winners. And I had a hard time choosing my top 20 because there were so many deserving girls like Cuba, Belgium, Thailand, and Japan. And Miss Popular Vote should be the 21st to join the cut, but not an automatic 10. And Supranational, for those who don't know, I was there for 2 weeks.
Right.
I was one of the judges.
Your longest 2 weeks.
Yeah, my longest 2 weeks. Oh, I enjoyed it, Tito Rafa. The girls were amazing.
I'm sure you did.
I spent lots of time with the girls, lots of time mentoring them, eating with them, day in, day out, 3 times a day. And the majority of the 24 finalists came from the Americas and Europe. I was surprised, though, that China did not make the first cut. And I met lots of amazing girls. And if we're talking about quality of contestants on a deeper level, special mention to Jihane, who also deserved the top 5 finish. Jihane from Indonesia. And I can tell you a story later about Jihane, Tito Rafa. And to spend time with these people, I think though it's a beauty pageant, for me, the quality of contestant is more than skin deep. And I'm being biased again, having the time to spend time with these girls. The pageant with the most quality candidates is, for me, is Supranational.
Okay. All right. Because you actually saw them in person. So that's why it's easy for you to assess.
Yes, because I had the opportunity to be with them.
You know what? That's funny. I think I probably would have said the same thing if I had been invited to Supranational in person.
Same.
I probably
or any pageant actually,
or any pageant for the matter, because I think it's automatic because the organization invited you as a media representative, and then they treated you to these free meals and other accommodations. I mean, what do? Say something negative about the quality of the contestants? No, you just suck up to them. It's like a payback.
The truth is, we stayed outside because Michael is, he has a CKD, so we had to go somewhere where we can prepare our own meals. But everything was free. We could, but so we still spend time with the girls. I eat whatever I want to eat. And they're very generous with us, very kind, very accommodating. But the reason why I was like this towards Supranational, because just like what I said, I got to know them more in a deeper level. I tell you very, very quick story about Jihane from Indonesia. I felt really bad about this because, Tito Rafa, I'm doing my leaderboard, right? And I had no idea about these girls before I went to Poland. And at one point, I actually described Jihane as, what did I say? I love her face more than her body.
Yes,
I think that's what I said. And
I think a lot of fans would agree with you that she has one of the most beautiful faces, but her downfall was her body.
Yeah. So, but I realized and I learned a very valuable lesson that time, that you can't judge the book by its cover and all that unless you get to know the people in a deeper level. And I remember one time we were having lunch, so the girls, and Jihane casually approached us, and we were talking about a lot of things, and she said, when I was very little, when I was very young, I was bullied a lot because of my body, because that's what happened to her, but a lot of body shaming. And she said she was very big. She was a big girl. And so what she did is she tried to lose weight, and she lost weight. And so because of that, she had lots of hanging skin. And so what she did is she hit the gym, and that's why she built this type of body, muscular body, athletic body.
Yeah, she's also big boned.
Yeah. And it's because of that, she spent so much time in the gym. In fact, she spent a lot of time in the gym, including spending time training as a boxer to lose some weight. So much so that she almost made it in the Southeast Asian Games as a professional boxer.
It could have been a Manny Pacquiao of Indonesia.
Seriously, right?
Yeah, but because of the pageant, she didn't continue, and so I believe that she's a genuine person, and I just wish we get to know all these girls more before we judge them, because it really hurts when people judging you.
I think this is where beauty pageants are in that really unique space. because essentially the rest of us don't have the kind of access that you do. We only see them really on the internet, on the TV screen, at the actual competition. So we don't really have an opportunity to get to know these girls, especially if, the most that we'll see them is in that 3-hour show, on stage. So it's really difficult to really not judge someone on their looks and their performance. And there are a lot of beautiful souls out there that aren't going to get picked, and they're not really picked because they're, for whatever reason it is. But I think, Summer, you have been really privileged and really, really blessed to have had this opportunity to go and spend time with all these women. I think you get to see them in a different angle, in a different light compared to the rest of us, who are watching it from a very, very, very far distance and remotely. So I could totally understand how you have made your picks and why you made the picks the way that you have.
Thank you.
Yeah, and look,
Right.
the last time that
Yeah.
we had gone and attended pageants ourselves, there's a lot of girls that, for example, 2013, when I was at Miss Earth in Manila, there are a lot of girls who didn't make the cut that I thought should have deserved it, only because they had such beautiful hearts and they had valid reasons to be at the pageant. And the ones that actually got through is like, what the hell are they going through? Has no one been watching them behind the scenes? So I totally get it. I get it.
Yeah. Tito Rafa, can I quickly apologize about my grammar? It's all over the place. It's a long day. I had
we're having this is a casual conversation we're having. You're not going to be judged by your grammar level.
I love your grammar. What's wrong with you? Nothing.
I just want to know.
Better in writing, Tito Rafa.
I hear a rooster crowing in the background.
That's me. That's my rooster.
That's Peter.
What is that rooster saying? Do they agree with you?
Look, for those of you who don't know, I actually live in a very rural setting. So I am loving my bubble. I have been practicing social distancing for decades. So I actually love the company of animals more than I love humans. So I am surrounded by animals. So if you do hear it, feel free to mute me. That's just my chooks out in the background just going, feed us. I just fed you, okay? All good.
Okay. Antonio, your pick for best quality of contestants.
Oh my gosh, sorry. I told you already. I think it was Miss Universe 2020, not 2021.
Okay, sorry.
2020. Yeah. Right.
Okay. Peter already said his, so we're all set. Reading some of the comments. David says best quality of candidates for Miss Universe. Okay. Roy says, can we consider the Miss Universe 2020, which was held 2021? I think not. The worst, but very limited activities. Yeah, that's true. Miss Universe in general has very limited activities because of the time constraint. Terry says best quality of delegates, Miss Universe, but the quality this year was a little bit lower than previous editions. Yeah, I would agree. David says, oh my God, MGI is really stepping up amongst these categories. Yeah, that's true. Poi says, agree with Peter. Both Miss Universe and Miss Grand International contestants are the best. David says, it's amazing to see how MGI has progressed over time from its early beginnings, and now it's totally winning me over. See, David, yeah, you would agree with me. Like 4 years ago, I did predict that MGI would be on the same level as Miss Universe, and it's already happening. Rams Cuevas is high caliber, hands down to Miss Universe delegates. Phil, MGI, MGI for Phil. Miss Universe will always be the standard as it's the alpha pageant, but this year will go to MGI as the quality stepped up big time. Agree. Okay, let's see. Miss Universe, Pramudia, Miss Universe said should improve their activities during the pageant instead of only regular fitting preliminaries and rehearsals.
Yeah.
But David says, is Phil Fujeta the Phil, like one of the critical beauty panelists? Yes, David. Yeah, Phil is watching with you. Phil can't join us because he's working. So forth and so on. So Nawat really listens to what we pageant fans want, and he delivers it according to Rafi. Yes, Rafi, we agree. Rogelio Cervantes was enough with the super nonsense. LOL. Okay. All right. So everybody has
Rafa,
their,
if you look
everybody
down,
has their own opinions about
yeah, if
about
you look down what Gail Harold says, though, like, he goes, I love how Summer shares her analysis per pageant.
Yes.
oh
Kudos
yeah.
to her.
Kudos to her.
Yes, Miss Summer.
Yes, Miss Summer. Miss Summer is delivering it. Yeah.
Thank you so much, guys. What's her
Oh.
name again?
Gail, Gale Harold.
I
Hi,
love you,
Gail.
Gail.
Harold. Watching.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're
Thank
the
you so
best,
much.
Gail.
Yeah.
You're my
Comment.
favorite.
Yeah. Comment from DL. What are your parameters for the best?
What your
Great
gut says.
question.
What your gut
Great
says. Yeah.
question.
Yeah, I mean, for me, to me, again, I mentioned earlier, you know, when I watch a pageant, I watch it strictly from an entertainment perspective. I don't care about the politics going on. I always go for the finished product. I really don't care the history or the background behind the product. When I watch a live telecast of the show, my eyes are strictly focused on the entertainment value. And if I really feel very entertained and happy and ecstatic, then for me it's considered one of the best or the best. Okay, so there is certain degrees of bestness, so to speak. So yeah, so that's one criteria for me personally: the entertainment value, and also, of course, the quality of the contestants. You know, beautiful face, beautiful body, smart, eloquent speaker, the production number itself. How are the musicians, the entertainers? All that part is you know, has to be judged. So yeah, so to me, that's my criteria for the best. The one that entertains you the most. Let me see. Okay, so Phil says, thank you for the kind words. I wish to join the chat, but I'm at work. Yeah, we know that, Phil. Next time, you promise. Okay, join us. EJ Belge says, do you have something like the most improved pageant? Good question. Thank you, EJ Belge. What is the most improved pageant 2021? Miss Grand.
Grand International.
Grand, for sure.
Grand, for sure. Yeah.
Yep.
Mhm.
Definitely.
The growth-
Definitely. And like what
growth is
other
amazing.
fans have said, you know, Nawat actually listens to the fans. He actually
Correct.
caters to what the fans want or demand as changes, which is something that Miss Universe sometimes lacks or the other pageants lack, you know? So, but definitely Nawat knows exactly what the fans want. And that's why the MGI's social media is booming like crazy. It's expanding like the universe, you know? So yeah. So Miss Grant is going to be much bigger this year for sure. Okay. All right, next, are we done with this category? Okay,
Yes.
let's move on. Okay, to the more individual categories. The next category is Best in Swimsuit.
Oh.
So we're going to name the contestant and the country that this contestant is representing. And the pageants nominated are Miss Universe, Miss Grand, Miss Supra, Miss Earth, Miss Intercontinental, and the Miss Globe. So for each of these pageants, we are going to name our favorite Best in Swimsuit. Who wants to start? Summer, let's go. Let's start with you.
Best in Swimsuit.
Yes, for Miss Universe. Your choice.
Okay. Earth, they had another virtual competition. So, and I didn't see them walking properly and all that, just based on
Videos, yeah.
Yes.
the video
videos,
that
saying
I've
that.
seen. I would go for Thailand, Baitong Petsom.
Interesting.
Baitong. Yeah. Though Belize body is possible for me, but I would go for Thailand. She had an exotic factor in her.
Okay.
About her.
All right. Good.
That's it.
Okay.
I
What about
made it
the other?
short. I was supposed to say a lot more, but you
Okay,
get
what
bored
about-
to wrap up with me.
Okay. What about the other pageants?
Oh, Intercontinental. I went for Peru, Leonela Lopez.
Mhm.
I know that this award went to Germany. And but yeah, she has such a feminine yet healthy looking physique. And I didn't notice that until the end. Only until the finals night.
Mhm.
And Miss Globe, Maureen Montaigne from the Philippines.
Okay.
I love her. I know this one went to Guyana, who lives in Great Britain, who lives nearby. But for me, I would go for her runner-up, which was the Philippines. And where was Miss Universe? Tita, this will surprise you, Tito Rafa.
What? Just spill it, baby.
Okay, swimmer. I love the swimmer of the girls in the finals, but some girls, they look like they're wearing diapers.
Oh my God, like Miss Colombia. You know, the one with a high waist?
With a high waist, yeah.
Yeah.
They look, I call them granny panties.
And may I say, Tito Rafa, that I would love it if they presented the girls with the spectacular scenery of the Araba Desert.
Well, unfortunately, that didn't happen.
Stage backdrop.
Yeah, that didn't happen.
Yep,
You know,
yep.
you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So
yeah, that's one thing that's
and
missing.
also let me say something about India. India is not known for its passerella, but Harnaas gave the best passerella performance in both swimsuit. Yeah, in swimsuit. Philippines came in one-piece swimsuit, which is like how do I say this? The kiss of death of any contestant. Because I'm not a fan of one piece. It's almost outdated, but she came out and destroyed.
A lot of the girls were
came
wearing
out
one piece,
and she destroyed her naysayers, and I'm so glad she made the top 5 because she was in my top 5.
Okay.
And Crown Sisters best in swimsuit during the preliminary was Paraguay, actually. But after watching the finals, my best in swimsuit goes to Colombia.
Ooh.
Miss Universe, right?
Everybody was to kill for, and I love her smile. I just love her skin tone, everything about Colombia.
Yeah, she was perfection. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, Tito Rafa.
Thank you. Thank you. Antonio, your favorites, please.
Sure, let me make it shorter. For Miss Universe, for sure, Puerto Rico.
Oh, sorry, Tito Rafa. I still have Puerto Rico. I still have Grand International and Supranational.
Oh, do it. Say it.
Go ahead.
Say it.
Grand International. The winner of best in swimsuit was Puerto Rico, and I'm so glad because she was also Crown Sisters best in swimsuit.
Okay.
And Supranational, as expected, a lot of Latinas, but for me, it went to Dominican Republic.
Oh yeah. She was good. She was very good. Yes, I remember her.
I love her. I love her so much. That's it.
Good. Antonio, please.
Perfect. Okay, for Miss Universe, I will vote for Puerto Rico for 2021. I mean, she was spectacular. I love how her catwalk, how she was very confident. For Miss Supranational, I also will vote for Puerto Rico. I love her. Like, I think that she was stunning. If I would be a judge, I will vote for her and not for Namibia. I think Puerto Rico first, Namibia second, but still Namibia is gorgeous. For Miss Grand, my girl, Miss Ecuador, she killed it. I love Miss Ecuador in that swimsuit competition. Like, holy moly. I'm so proud that my country is doing so well in Miss Grand International. And in Miss Earth, for me, Summer says I was kind of disappointed in Miss Earth because we didn't see the girls walking. It was more about the girls, one girl was drinking.
Most of them were posing. Yeah,
they were posing, and I don't like that. But I really was impressed with the body of Russia and the Netherlands, I think. So that, and unfortunately, Miss Philippines for sure, and I don't remember very well Miss Intercontinental. So sorry for that.
Okay, all right, no, that's fine, no problem. Okay, so where's Peter? Okay,
Hi.
Okay,
so I did mine, first runner-up and winner. So I'll start with Globe. My first runner-up for swimwear was Malaysia, and of course the winner is Philippines for me. Intercontinental, I don't really remember much of Intercontinental, so I'm going to go and vote for that girl who had the photo with her leg up on the side of the.
There's three of them. I think one of them is Belarus.
The one with the bandana, Belarus.
I think
Belarus
Belarus.
wins swimwear for me. That was amazing.
And El Salvador did too.
I am with Antonio with Earth and Summer as well. So when you two said your names, I was like, yeah, I put down Thailand as my first runner-up, and my winner for swimwear was Russia. Supranational. First runner-up for me was Dominican Republic. And my winner is Puerto Rico.
Cool.
Grand. First runner-up, this girl is so robbed. Australia. Australia was amazing in swimwear. She looked fantastic. She killed it on the runway. But, politics aside, they weren't going to put her forward. It was such a shame. And my winner for this then is Ecuador. Loved Ecuador's swimwear. Loved her from the beginning. And with Miss Universe, first runner-up was Philippines, even though she wore that one piece. Very classy.
Right.
Very classy.
Yeah, I love it.
And my winner is India. India was unstoppable. Unstoppable. She was exuding class and royalty. If you wanted to define what a queen looked like and moves like, India.
I totally agree. Miss Universe for me, India, Harnaz, Sandhu. I like her choice of one piece. And there are just certain body types that look better in a specific swimsuit, like one piece or two piece. And I think Harnaz chose the best swimsuit for her. And also the color, I think is it burgundy? Yeah, it's like burgundy, one piece. But it's not so much the swimsuit as it is about her attitude. The way she projected herself on stage, she knew exactly which camera to look at. She knew exactly how to seduce the audience. She did her homework, basically. So that's why she's my favorite for Miss Universe. For Miss Grand, it's Puerto Rico, Viviani Diaz Arroyo. Okay, I think she's stunning. I like her catwalk. It's not forced. It's the ideal catwalk. Supra, Puerto Rico also. Carla Gilfu, the first runner-up. Amazing. Miss Earth, even though it's virtual, I chose USA, my girl, Marissa Butler. She really worked hard. She has an amazing physique. It helps to have a boyfriend who is a professional trainer. So you could see, that she really worked hard for this competition. Intercontinental, Mexico, the first runner-up, Paulina Uceda Escortia. I don't care much for her face, but her body is to die for. She has one of the best bodies and swimsuit bodies in this Intercon. And for the Miss Globe Philippines, Maureen Montan, pageant veteran, she killed it, no doubt. She was the best. So yeah, that's for me for the best in swimsuit. Reading some of the comments. Let me see. Dave Phil says, "Where the hell is Go? She doesn't need full makeup." What? I don't know, Phil. Are you kidding? I don't know. I don't know what happened to Coco. Are you still eating your breakfast? Are you still in the shower or what? Please give us some signs that you still exist. David says, "Can I just give kudos to Rafa for doing a great job moderating this panel?" Thank you, David. Keep up the great work. No pressure. Thank you. Hario says, "Miss Universe and Miss Grand International are the best pageants to me, hands down." Poi Poi says, "Maybe Ko needs much more time to get ready. Maybe she needs to put so much makeup." Haha. I don't know. I think Ko, she's naturally pretty. Okay. Poi Poi says, "I agree with Shandy Finnessy. Shandy Finnessy was Miss USA 2004 when she did a vlog about Tip Top. Not necessary for pageant. Those are the tippy top shoes. A lot of people don't like them. A lot of the girls don't like them. Shandy is one of them.
Burn those shoes, girls.
Burn those shoes, baby. Burn those shoes.
Oh, you
David
short
says,
girls, you're not-
"Antonio is such a
not
gentleman."
fooling nobody.
Antonio is a gentleman.
Yes, he is.
Stephen Anderson says, "Are we going to see more countries without sash factor place more? I enjoy seeing new countries place." I think, Stephen, we all agree with you. I think we would like to see more new countries, like Miss Universe, the Bahamas, for the first time in the history of the pageant. the Bahamas has finally placed, so kudos to the Bahamas. I'm happy for the Bahamas. So we'll see. I hopefully we'll see more non-slash factor countries doing well. David says, I love Peter's choices, blah, 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 blah.
Thanks, David.
Universe, India and Grand, Ecuador. Universe, Puerto Rico for David. Yeah, so we all have our own choices. I want to share a video of Miss
I love it.
Intercontinental Indonesia, Bella Aprilia Sant.
Okay.
I just want everybody's opinion on her walk.
Okay.
Hold on a second.
Is it the tornado? No.
Shoulder movement. Pose, legs,
Oh.
turn.
My God.
Oh, God damn it, that hair flick.
What does everybody think? What does everybody think of Indonesia's walk? Comment. Come on, Peter. Peter, darling.
Peter,
You're the
Peter,
walking-
yeah, Peter,
You're the
mentioned.
walking expert. What do
Yes.
you think of
Oh.
Indonesia's walk?
You could tell that she was trained by a man. Look, I am the last person to go and criticize all of that kind of stuff because I do runway training for both pageants and for runway. There is a distinct there is very much a distinction between runway and pasarela. I think that was pasarela at its most extreme.
Right.
I think we kind of need to Tony, I love the fact that she was having fun. I could see that. You can't help but smile. I cannot really say anything too negative about this one because she just looked so happy.
Right.
And she was looking she was having a great time. So if we were looking at it from a technical point of view, I'd probably definitely reel it back. Ladies, some of the best catwalk trainers out there are men, but you don't want to be looking like a woman walking down the runway, looking like a man trying to look like a woman, looking like a man.
Yeah,
So
that was.
you've
I agree. Yeah, that was my first impression of her. I think she was. It was very drag-ish, as if she learned how to. I have a feeling that she watched a lot of RuPaul's drag show, and then that's where she picked up some of the movements. Well, let's compare her with Philippines. So that's Philippines walk. You see the big difference between Indonesia.
Can I just say something here?
Go ahead.
I think the biggest mistake that a lot of Asian countries are actually doing or trying to do what the Latinas are actually doing naturally. I think the Asians have a way of walking and a way of moving their bodies that are very special, and you gotta need to build on that. There's no point trying to do what the Latinas are doing because it's never going to work. It's not going to work with the way that your muscles are, your genetics are muscles, and the way that your natural movement is ever going to be. So when an Asian tries to do what a Latina does, it just looks fake. It just looks overdone. This is my issue with the Asians going overseas and training with the Latino trainers and all of that. It's just not going to work. So celebrate what you're born with, celebrate what comes to you naturally, build on it, and build on what's unique for yourself and for your region. Asia is Asia. It's never going to be the second South America. So you've got to stop that. I'm loving how Philippines is doing it, but you can see that very inspired and very motivated by how the Asian, by how the Latinas do their training. Don't do it.
Right.
Don't do it. Develop your own style. Develop what comes naturally, and celebrate it, and make that what makes you unique.
Summer, you're gonna say something?
Yes, Tito Rafa. I agree with Peter. You see, on both candidates, I can see that there's so much enthusiasm and full of energy. But one thing that was missing was the word tumbao in Latin America, or rhythm. I always tell this to the girls, girls that I mentor, that you have to listen to the music. You cannot just walk and
Yes.
memorize the steps.
Exactly.
You must dance the walk, but not in a very exaggerated way. You need to listen to the rhythm, or
Correct.
in Venezuela call it tumbao.
Yeah.
Mm.
Exactly. Yeah.
Because there's no rhythm. I just saw her. She's like, okay, this is what my trainer
Yeah.
told me. Then I must do this
Yeah.
step by step,
Correct.
by the number. But they forgot to be natural.
I think this is why I love the Indian delegates so much, because they really celebrate and just bring out what they already have. You get an Indian woman out on stage and you just think, oh my gosh, that's them, right? They don't walk like the Latinas do. They don't walk like the Southeast Asians or anything like that. They are, they celebrate what they already have. And it's a very regal way of doing it. It's a very royal way of doing it. And that's a very Indian signature. So a lot of people and a lot of countries can learn from that.
Yeah, totally agree. Reading some of the comments. Okay, as far as Indonesia's walk, EJ Belge says in French, c'est terrible. Je suis d'accord. Je suis complètement d'accord, EJ Belge. Parfaitement d'accord. Charlie says, Miss Intercontinental Indonesia's walk is for barangay pageant. But if you're Filipino, barangay means little neighborhood, provincial neighborhood type of pageant, which is very popular. Which is very popular among the LGBT community in the Philippines. Terry says Bella's walk would work maybe at MGI, but personally, I don't like it. Okay. Rafi says overacting walk for me. Sorry, Bella, you did not project well. Poi Poi says Bella's walk really fits for Miss Grand International. So who knows? Maybe Bella will consider competing for Miss Grand, but I think she's a bit tad short for Nawat's standard, I believe. Because they already had picked a Miss Grand Indonesia for this year.
Yeah.
But Tito Rafa, if I may say, both girls, they were amazing already. It just needs a little bit of tweaking, and I can see, they know how to walk.
Exactly. Maybe you should teach them how to walk, Summer. All right, moving on to the next category, best in evening gown. Okay, so again, the same pageants: Universe, Grand, Supra, Earth, Intercontinental, and the Miss Globe. Who wants to start first? Name the contestant and the country.
Okay, I can if you want.
Antonio, go.
For sure. Okay, Universe, like handsome Miss India. Like she was like, holy moly, she was amazing in evening gown. We're not talking about the dress. I'm talking about her stage presence, like so elegant when she was looking at the camera, how she was looking at, the judges, the public, or was like, wow. Like, I think she was the best in evening gown for like the whole season, beauty pageant seasons. For me, Supranational, you made me very difficult. I think I'm between, let me see. I think I'm between Miss Venezuela and Miss Puerto Rico in evening gown. Yeah, it's for Miss Supranational. I love them both. From Miss Earth, oh my gosh, there was one girl that kills me in evening gown. I don't remember who was. There was a maze. I think it was also Russia. I think that was Russia too. I don't recall. But I think it was maybe a European girl. Let me just thinking about it. I was like fascinated for her. Let me see. Let me see. Puerto Rico. I don't know. Oh, also Belarus. She didn't place in top 8, but she was very well. Globe always Maureen from the Philippines. Like for me, she was the best of that competition. Like for sure. I know I'm missing a pageant. Please for my a Miss Grand. Okay, Miss Grand International. Oh yeah, for Miss Grand International, my favorite evening gown. I would say. I would say. Please. I would say Brazil, but in the preliminary competition with that beautiful red dress. Oh, she was amazing. I love her. Okay, those are my picks. Thank you.
Okay. Peter, darling.
Okay, I mute myself because the animals are going off. I swear something's going on at the property today. It's probably haunted. All right, Globe, Philippines, hands down. Intercon, I didn't really have a favorite, but I will tell you, I absolutely hated Cinderella's short dress.
Okay,
You know,
that's
it's like,
fine.
wasn't a fan of it. Earth, Antonio was Russia. Loved Russia's game. Loved it. Loved the performance. Supra, I had a top two. So my first runner-up was South Africa. I think when she came out in that gold fringe gown, I was like, oh my goodness, disco diva. She came, you know, she wasn't on my list. And as soon as evening got come, I was like, bam, here she comes. And my winner for that one was Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico was like, oh my goodness, wow. And she's got to go and compete for Grand next. Grand, my first runner-up was Brazil, and not for the gold gown, for the red gown. You're right. And my winner was Ecuador. Ecuador for gown, for grand. First runner-up for me for universe, only because I absolutely love this gown, was South Africa. Love the gold and black. Stunning. But when it comes to overall performance, feel and look, India, again, untouchable.
Sorry, I have to say that Peter, you and me, we almost have the same choices.
We do. We always do.
Right? Without even talk. Guys, we'll never talk with Peter about our choices. We just learn about this right now. So it's good to know that we have the same taste, Peter.
Yeah, and look, one of my favorite hotels is actually at your background as well. So there you go.
Oh, perfect.
What is that hotel?
The Empress Hotel.
California.
The Empress
Oh,
Hotel.
okay.
The Empress in Victoria, yeah.
Okay. Pretty. All right. Summer, what about you?
Miss Globe, the Philippines, Montaigne, when she came out in her first evening gown in silver, I gasped.
You did?
Intercontinental, Philippines, Cindy. You know why? Tito Rafa? Because it suits her personality. You know, this they took the risk with that gown. The length, it's so quirky. And so my best in long gown goes to the shortest one in Intercontinental.
They actually call it evening gown, not long gown. Only in the Philippines they call it long gown, which is stupid.
Gown. Okay, Miss Universe. This year for me it's between India and the Philippines. Instead of hiding Bea's how do you call this tattoo, the gown complemented her tattoo, and I believe it was utterly genius. But it was heartbreaking to see Puerto Rico getting slashed from moving forward due to exaggerated passerella. And but yeah, sorry, go back to the evening gown. I would go for the Philippines, Bea.
Okay.
And for Grand International, Crown Sisters best in long gown, the one who won, Puerto Rico.
Good choice.
I believe that was the best evening gown for me for that evening.
Thank you.
And
all right, my turn.
Supranational.
Oh, go. Hurry, quick.
Indonesia.
Okay.
Jihane.
All right.
It was good.
That's it. Oh, Miss Earth. The Philippines. I love that green.
Oh,
Green.
yeah.
It was beautiful.
Gorgeous.
Yeah.
That was to die for.
Despite it being rather familiar.
Yeah, I think
Because
this is the second year that the Philippines wore a green gown. They really actually.
Yeah, and I've seen that gown somewhere, some somewhere in Miss Grand International.
Okay. All right. For me, best evening gown, Miss Globe Philippines, Maureen Montaigne. I think she delivered it. She's amazing. I love the way she was playing with her fabric with the toil and stuff. Intercontinental UK, Rami Simpkins. She was Miss Intercontinental Europe. I thought she looked like a princess. I love the cut, the shape of her gown, and also the way she presented it. Miss Earth Thailand, Jarirat Petsam's gown was unique. It was very eye-catching, and I think that dress was basically made for her. That she actually owned that dress. Supranational Namibia. I'm not a big fan of gowns with long sleeves, but I think the one that Namibia wore was spectacular. It was really amazing. It kind of like reminds me of what Gabriela Easter wore when she won Miss Universe 2013. It's pretty much the same silvery design, whatnot. MGI Ecuador, I think, had the best evening gown. I thought she really killed it on stage. And Miss Universe, I agree with Peter. South Africa's stunning gold and white gown, Lalela's gown, is amazing. South Africa always delivers with a gown. They always present the most unique, the most interesting gowns. Okay, I'm getting some messages from Co. Okay, she can't get in. She tried to click several times. Okay. Click. If you don't see this, she's getting this message. Well, I don't know what to do because this is the link that I gave to everybody. Co. That's the link I gave to everybody, and I told her to reboot.
I had the same problem last time, Tito Rafa. I understand where he's coming from. She's coming from.
So I really don't know what to do, Co, because that's the only link that I gave to everybody. So, well, you know what? It's your fault because you didn't get up early in the morning. You didn't set up your alarm clock. If you had set up your alarm clock, you probably wouldn't be late and just would be chatting with us right now. So you all have yourself to blame, little girl. No, I'm just kidding. I love you. Mwah. All right. Comments. Oh no, she's saying it seems not allowed. Well, maybe a Zoom has been blocked in Thailand. Who knows? Okay. So, oh well. Sorry. Okay, comment from all right. Okay, ABL, Joshua Sai, MGI should fix on the fairness of the competition and transparency. Until then, MGI will not get the respect from mainstream media or even air on mainstream television like Telemundo. Yeah, that's one of the issues that I think most of us have with MGI, because it seems like the judging system is totally arbitrary. We don't see accountants present we don't even see a real deliberation. You know, everything. I really believe that MGI is just like Miss World. The winner has already been determined, and the coronation is nothing more than a formality. Nawat has already crowned the winner. You know.
Yeah.
Now ABL says, for me, Nadia's dress rehearsal. Nadia. Oh, Paraguay's dress rehearsals, black gown was not impressive. Luckily, she stuck to the preliminary gown at the finals, or else she might not made. See, again, you always wear your best gown during the preliminaries, not during the finals. Okay, you got it, people. So yeah. All right, moving on to the next category. Best national costume. Okay, who does not like the best national costume segment? Okay, so I'm glad everybody likes the best national costume. Without the national costume segment, there wouldn't be a pageant, okay? When you think of the word pageantry, it's all about spectacle, everything majestic, everything theatrical. So that's why you always have to have national costume competitions in any pageant. That's what makes everything more exciting, more visually appealing to the eyes. So again, same pageants nominated: Universe, Grand, Super, Earth, Intercontinental, and Miss Globe. Who wants to start? Okay, hold on. Okay, all right. Co has entered the waiting room. She's able to make it. All right, let's admit her. Hey, Ko. All right. Are you there? I think the connection is still very slow. I already admitted her. I just admitted you. Okay. Anyway, so maybe it's she's having some issues with from her end. Anyway, so yeah, who wants to start first with the best national costume? Summer. I see you have a lot of notes, right?
I love
Mike-
it.
I love it. Yeah.
Michael is telling me off now for reading too much and not looking at the camera. He said, like, you're losing your enthusiasm. No, actually, it's not. But actually, Tito Rafa, this is why I am a faceless content creator. I love doing
Why?
Why?
Because I'm not good at this, like in front of the
No.
camera.
Oh, shut
Well,
your
you know,
face,
I'd
girl.
rather-
The
No.
more there is a saying, practice makes perfect. So the more you practice, the more you'll be perfect.
But nobody is
It
perfect.
happens to all of us. We all have to struggle at one point in our lives, you know, about anything, you know. So
But Tito Rafa, they say nobody is perfect, so I practice.
well, I struggle sometimes to be perfect. I think I'm perfect, but I struggle sometimes.
Okay, Nat Cos, Tito Rafa, Miss Universe, Bea's breathtaking masterpiece. I love it. It was
Yeah, was it the dragon
it-
or the
yeah, it's a
boa?
product of 3 great designers from the Philippines. So I like
Yep.
that.
Yes.
Miss Grand, Malaysia. But it's bloody heavy.
Right.
Supranational. Of course, Jihane, Indonesia's gown. I love it. The dashing, they call it the iconic sandalwood pony horses. And Miss Earth, Thailand.
Okay.
Though they haven't got an award for Nat Cos, I think, yeah, Earth Thailand had the best national costume.
Mhm.
And what else? Intercontinental, Indonesia. Yes, Indonesia in Miss Intercontinental, the goddess of prosperity.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
I love that
That was a
gown.
beautiful gown. Yeah, beautiful costume.
Yes, it was stunning. It
Mhm.
reflects their rich history and culture.
Mhm.
And Miss Globe, Malaysia again. I love that KL airport gown. Did you see that?
Is that what it is? Okay, hold on one second. I wasn't exactly sure about that. Let me see if I can share that video.
It's a Kuala Lumpur airport, Tito Rafa.
Okay, because I wasn't really sure what it was.
The
Let me see.
design
Hold on.
stands out, and I love it. It's so original. My God, my hair.
Yeah, this one.
In fact, Tito Rafa, it was my friend Terry who told me that it's actually a Kuala Lumpur airport.
Yeah.
Oh.
Thank you, Terry.
You know what I thought it was? I thought it was the Petronas Tower. That's what I thought.
Mm.
But when I saw the actual photo of Petronas Towers, there are two towers, right?
Correct.
Kuala Lumpur. There's two of
Yeah.
them, two identical towers.
Yeah.
So that's what I thought. So yeah, thank you for clarifying. So it is the Kuala Lumpur airport. Okay, that's good to know. Because you know what? That's also my best national costume for the globe.
You're
Malaysia.
copying me, Tito Rafa.
The globe. Okay, so I have Malaysia for best national costume for the globe. For Intercontinental, I have Venezuela. I don't know if you guys remember, but she was wearing this very intricate, interesting, colorful wings with different geometrical patterns. And the way she wore it, I thought that she was like floating on stage, like a butterfly. So I thought that was very interesting.
Mhm.
Earth, Thailand, amazing costume, very intricate. The detailing is superb. It's almost like very couture as far as the design goes. Supranational Indonesia. I love Jihan's costume. Very, very super. MGI Vietnam, Blue Angel costume.
That's cute. That's
That was
very sweet.
one of the most amazing costumes I've ever seen on stage. Vietnam's Blue Angel costume is paying homage to all the healthcare workers around the world. Miss Universe, sorry, I'm biased, being Francophile. I love Miss France national costume, which is a tribute to American-born French entertainer Josephine Baker. So yeah, I love Miss France costume. Peter.
Yes. Okay. So globe for me, I think it's hands down Malaysia. Really love Malaysia. Philippines came, was a very close second for me. For Intercontinental, first runner up for me was Philippines with the Kalesa at the end. That was really sweet, on her train. But Venezuela was my winner for national costume. Earth, I really love the modernity of the Philippine national costume for that one. The black with the with the multicolored skirt, tribal skirt. I love that. But Thailand was my winner. Thailand was my winner for Earth. Supra, hands down, Indonesia. Jihane's horse, gorgeous, love it. Grand, my first runner-up was Australia. Only kidding.
Of course, you're biased. You know that.
No, it's like, you know what? We're going to put our money elsewhere. Why bother? It's not going to, we're not going to win, like any prizes or anything in that end anyways. But my winner for Grand is Hong Kong. That was a performance piece. She ate while she was on stage.
Yeah.
I loved it. And for Universe, it was Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico was my winner.
Oh yeah, I remember Puerto Rico's gown. It was like kind of like a pale blue or something.
Pale blue. Yep.
With
One of my favorite.
A lot of ruffled
like,
skirt.
That's
skirt.
right.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Loved
Okay.
it.
Guess who made it finally?
Yay!
Co.
Hey, Co.
Hey, Co. Good morning.
Good
Kap
morning.
Kap.
สวัสดีครับ Hi
Sawadee
Peter Hi Summer
Hi,
Rafa
Co.
Thank you indeed for
สวัสดีค่ะ
สวัสดีค่ะ
So, have you eaten your breakfast yet, Co?
Yes I did and thank you indeed very full okay I'm just ready
Okay. All right. Well, you really didn't miss a lot. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, you miss a lot.
Yeah. I knew I'm sorry indeed I overslept
I know, I
I
can see
slept
that.
very late last night
Okay. All right. Okay.
At least one of us had a good sleep.
Yeah.
Sumer. Yeah.
That's good. Too much sleep.
Hi Tony
Hi, Go.
Yeah. Happy New Year, by the way. Happy New Year, Co.
Happy New Year to everyone
Yeah. Okay, so I just want to read some of the comments again. Okay, I'm glad to see Co is back. My girl Co, where the hell are you? Okay, well, she's here with us. Let me see. I miss Noemi and Brian. Where the hell are they? Says Hario. Well, Noemi actually took the plane to Dubai because she is the national director for Cuba, and Cuba is sending a delegate to Miss Model of the World, which takes place in Dubai next week. Yeah, so she's in Dubai. Brian, we don't know what happened to Brian. So he's being very quiet, being very secretive. Best costumes for our Universe Spain and Grand Hong Kong, according to Rogelio.
For sure.
Let's see. Abiel says, I felt Belize Earth, the Bahamas Universe, Myanmar Grand International, and Myanmar Universe 2020 should be recognized as trailblazer beauties. You know what? Yes, I totally agree. I totally agree. Because, they've contributed a lot as far as representing their respective countries. Let me see. Oh, Pageant Empress. Oh, hi, Pageant Empress. Peter, did you not guess at Pageant Empress's TV channel before?
Twice.
Hi, Pageant Empress. Nice to meet you. I'm so glad that you're watching a Critical Beauty Salon. He's saying, finally got to watch live today, and tons of love to you guys. Thank you. Peter is serving us fashion. Yes, he is indeed. Yes. Okay. Okay, who are your favorite gowns from 2021 gowns? Yeah, we mentioned that earlier. If you want to go back if actually after the show you can watch the replay, because we discussed that like literally like half an hour ago. Terry says no problem. Summer. EJ Belge. I agree with Rafa for La France for Miss Universe national costume. Blah blah blah, etc. Okay. Emmanuel says Miss World 2022 in Manila, Philippines. Rumor has it that Miss World 2022 will be held in Manila, Philippines. I don't know. Who knows? People can say anything they want. Co, darling. Co,
Yes.
are you listening? Okay.
I'm listening.
Your choices for best national costume, please. Starting with Miss Universe.
Mm.
Did you do your
I love-
homework?
I love for Miss Universe. I love Puerto Rico.
Okay, so you agree with Peter. Okay.
Yep, right. And for Miss Grand, I love Hong Kong.
Yeah.
All that food, all that
yeah.
dim sum.
And you know what? I actually almost got it because before Sen Yang left Bangkok, she just announced that whoever won her net cost because she couldn't carry with her to Vietnam.
I read
It's
that.
so
I
high.
saw that. Yeah.
And some of my fans, Indonesian fans, just connect her with me. So she wrote me 2 messages that, oh, yes, do you want it? If you want it, just come to pick it. Okay, it's very large. I think 30 something Ks.
30 kilos? Wow.
Yes, yes.
Wow.
I almost got it. But I lost her, connection. I mean, I lost her contact. And
That's
then
too bad.
she just went to Vietnam, I think.
Okay, yeah. She moved to Vietnam, yeah.
Yep, that's right. So for Miss World, I'm quite not sure indeed because I rarely follow Miss World except during the interview or talk session. All right, and for Miss Earth, I love the idea of Thailand.
Yes, I
definitely.
agree. Yeah. Mhm.
Yes.
She was also my
Yep.
pick. Yeah.
Yes, because it's made out of trash, the whole
Yes.
lot.
Mhm.
Yeah. Even I really love the idea because I saw it with my own eyes at a very close range. You know what? The bottle of the water and the lid, even the lid, it has been put like a trim of the
Right,
skirt.
yeah.
So it's very nice in real eye. So I think it's very creative. I really love the idea of Thailand. And also I love the design because it's emulate the pagoda of the
Yes.
Temple of Dawn. That's very nice. So
Good.
already complete, right? For pageants.
Miss Intercontinental, do you have a choice for costume? Did you watch Intercontinental or did you not watch it?
Yes, I did. I think Philippines.
Okay.
Philippines.
Yeah, her costume was okay. It was okay.
Yeah, I love Philippines.
What about Miss Globe?
Especially the ring.
The rings, yeah. She looked very saintly. Yeah.
Yes, that's right. I just, when I look at Cindy, just feel blessed.
She does look very serene, Cindy. Serene Cindy. Very, very serene.
Saint Cindy.
Did you watch Miss Globe as well?
I did. But again, Philippines for Miss Glove. Philippines.
Yes. Yeah, her
I
costume.
think-
Her costume
Yeah.
represented the national
Yes.
flower of the Philippines,
I
which is
think
called sampaguita.
Yeah. I think Philippine net cost in both pageants very outstanding. So it caught my eye since it was showcased on the social media. I think they're very great. I mean, designer, very creative.
Okay. Did you say Supranational your choice? Did you already pick?
Supranational. Supranational.
Yeah, because we all like Indonesia's costume.
Indonesia. Yeah.
I probably, I love Malaysia.
Malaysia. Okay.
Yeah, I love Malaysia. So Indonesia actually did very well about her net cost. I mean, Indonesian net cost in many pageant, but I tend to love Malaysia more. Okay, in supranational. Right.
All right, that's good. Well, thank you, Carl. Thank you for your input.
Yeah.
Okay, reading some of the comments. Well, they keep saying Miss World is going to be held in Manila, Philippines, but we don't know. Pageant Empress is saying, which country do you want to see host Miss Universe 2022?
Vietnam.
I want to see an African country host Miss Universe someday, or maybe a South American country again, since Brazil was the last South American country to host Miss Universe.
Colombia.
What? Yeah, Colombia would be great. Colombia,
yeah, beautiful. Yeah,
I was thinking, like Venezuela, of course, as much as I want Venezuela to host, but because of the economic and political crisis, Colombia would be amazing. That's one of the countries I want to visit someday. Colombia, yeah, especially Bogota or Cartagena.
Medellin. You should go Medellin.
Medellin. Yeah, like Colombia is very Colombia is a rich country, basically.
Yeah.
So they have all the resources and stuff and everything. Moving on. Next category, best in interview and Q&A, question and answer. Again, the same pageants, Universe, Grand, Super, Earth, Intercontinental, Miss Globe. I'm going to start. Miss Globe, Maureen Montaigne, Philippines, hands down, best interview, best Q&A.
Yep.
Also, I couldn't help but just stare at her beautiful face. Okay, honestly, I think Maureen has the most beautiful face of all the title holders from 2021. Something about her face is just, her skin is just glowing. Intercontinental, Philippines, Cinderella, Obinitas interview was on point.
Yep.
Miss Earth, sorry, I'm biased. USA, my girl.
Oh, really?
An interview. Listen, she's been training for Miss Earth since day one.
Yes.
So she's a talker. She's very glib, and she knows exactly what she's talking about. So Miss Earth for me. Supra Namibia, Shanique Robert.
Yes.
Just watching her speak, I'm constantly mesmerized by her beautiful, gorgeous eyes and her smile. Perfect. Grand Puerto Rico for me is the best interview. Viviana Diaz Arroyo. And Universe is India. Harnaz Sandhu, best interview, best Q&A.
Yeah.
Except for that little cat imitation.
The cat.
Peter, your choice.
Hi. Okay, very similar to yours. So I'll start with Globe again, Philippines. Just mesmerizing. Intercon, Philippines again. Could not falter. She was on point. So good job, Cinderella. Earth, you know what? I thought Belize won for a reason. And she spoke very well. She spoke very well, and she was, I think with her conviction as well. So she absolutely deserved that. Supra, again, Namibia, she could be reading oh my God, I'm showing my age, the telephone book. And I'd totally still be like, what did she just say? That was just like mesmerizing. Grand for me, I thought South Africa spoke very, very well. And she didn't make the semis.
Well, she was a little dramatic, don't you think? I mean, the way she was like raising her voice. I mean,
I thought it was very appropriate
tense.
for Grand.
You think?
Oh, for Grand,
for Grand, it was appropriate. In saying that, she didn't make the semis, but I've seen some interviews of her, and I really loved Armenia. Armenia's interviews and the way she spoke was very, very wow. I thought she was one of those girls that were
She's
wrong.
American. She's an American Boston girl.
Right. There you go. Look, let's just put it out there. USA, the American girls, they can all talk underwater. So it's very difficult to beat an American when it comes to those things. With the Universe, I actually had a top 3. USA was going to be my second runner-up. She was always going to be up there with interview. Especially with what she does for a living. South Africa always delivers an interview. absolutely always
All the time.
delivers in interview. The moment a South African opens their mouth, watch out. India was my winner. Again, Harnaz was unstoppable.
Perfection.
Just
Yeah.
hands down,
All right.
no competition.
Awesome. Antonio, agree?
Okay. So for Miss Glove, for Miss Intercontinental, Philippines for sure. For Miss, let me see, Miss Universe, again, I agree with Peter. For me, it was actually Miss India, the best one in the interview. However, this year, the two final questions, no one actually, like shy during that time. But still, Miss India was the most consistent, like straight to the point.
Consistent.
Yeah.
Yes, consistent. Earth, for me, is a tie. It was very difficult. I love both answers of the girls in the top 8 when they were cutting from 8 to 4. I love Miss Chile and I love Miss Belize, how they speak during that top 8 questions. It was like amazing. Yep. For what I'm missing, Supranational, for me, it's a tie between Namibia and Puerto Rico. Like for me, it was so difficult to choose, a winner between those two. Let me see, one Miss Universe. I think that I already have. A Miss Grant, I will also vote for Puerto Rico. I love when she gave this speech, when she was moving, like with this sign language, that was perfection. And I just have to say, guys, I know that you don't see, there wasn't a competition, but I actually saw the 20 videos of the head-to-head of the Miss World, and the best speaker in this season, in all the pageants, was Miss India World, hands down. She is amazing. Like I was like it was. I haven't been in love with one Miss India World since I think Priyanka Chopra in 2000. Like I'm like in love with this girl, and I want her to win Miss World so badly. She's like the best speaker ever.
Antonio, somebody, Dark Knight is saying your best interview in Miss World.
India.
You just said India, okay?
India for sure, hands up. Yeah. Second, maybe Poland or Venezuela. Or Cote d'Ivoire before, but India is, wow. Yeah.
All right. Okay, Summer, darling, your choices, please, for best in interview and question and answer.
Okay, Tito Rafa, first, I would go for, let me talk about Universe first. I would go for India, Harnaan Sandhu. She's like Susmita Sen in 94, when she paused and then towards the end, she made it impactful. And I think that's a skill. And when she was asked to mimic a cat, I think India handled the situation very well. So India.
Yeah, she wasn't expecting it at all.
Yeah, but she saw the lighter side of the
interview.
The interview. And for Miss Grand International, I would go for Puerto Rico. As long as this is a problem with Grand, as long as they remove this stupid tiebreaker, I'm happy. Next time, more circus.
That was a joke. The tiebreaker, please.
Okay, so first, congratulations to Vietnam, and I truly believe, personally, she is capable of answering any questions better than me. And however, in the top 5, after listening to them on the 3rd time, the result was read in reverse order. I don't know. I just felt like I was not happy with the result, but I felt like she was I had a scratcher. I was expecting, anyway, it doesn't matter now. So during the question and answer portion, Puerto Rico was more direct. Ecuador, Antonio, is it okay? Ecuador was a bit pageant patty with her answer. Brazil, my favorite Brazil. She nagged 3 times on their president.
Yeah, she was good.
You see, when Indians answer questions, it has a structure and they're very finesse, and that's the style I love in Q&A. But I can't wait to see Brazil in Miss Universe, and I think she's gonna do well. And I love her. She's so natural, personable, and oozing with charisma. Puerto Rico and Vietnam, I think during the Q&A, they sound like they're having a conversation. but it's verging between uber passionate and super angry sometimes. And but my where am I now? So my best interview goes to, did I say already who?
I don't know.
Which pageant are
I don't know where I
we
am. So Tito Rafa, sorry, it's Puerto Rico for her very direct answer. It's a very substantial and direct answer.
Okay.
And
Alright.
okay, then Supranational, South Africa, Tato Mosele.
This is good.
Dr. Tata Masele.
Doctor.
Dr. Tato
I
Mosele,
interviewed
sorry,
her. She's
Tato.
amazing.
And
Yeah.
though I had the opportunity to meet the Super Chats winner, you know, TNT, Trinidad and Tobago and Venezuela.
Yeah.
They're amazing, especially TNT. She's been competing for the last 10 years. Her communication skills is, she's an amazing candidate speaker. Off screen, I love Indonesia. She gave us an hour interview, and unfortunately, due some technicalities, I didn't manage to how to call
That's
this.
okay. That's okay.
But South Africa always give the best answers, and in fact, after the final question, after the finals, how do you call it, Tito Rafa? The after party, she thought she had it in the bag because she thought she gave the best answer.
Yeah. Oh well.
She was that confident. So on that note, I gave the interview to Tata Masele in Supra.
My choice. Yeah. I love
And Miss Earth, no one came close. Belize, she was my
your favorite.
personal choice. What else? Intercontinental, obviously. Philippines. And the thing with Philippines, you know, the question was very tough. And I think she was asked, you know, speaking English in international pageant, how important it was. And I think she was put in a very difficult situation to answer a famous question asked to Janine Tugonan in 2012. And she had to find, one, the right answer, and two, she had to find a unique way of answering a famous question, and she did. So for Intercontinental, Philippines. For Miss Globe, do I have Miss Globe?
Philippines. Come on, just say Philippines.
For Miss Globe,
get it over with.
Philippines.
What did I say?
Surprise, surprise.
All right, darling, your best in interview and Q&A. Go quickly.
Yes. Okay, I start with Miss World India. Okay, I really love her voice and how she deliver very relevant and very beautiful message. And I wish that she going to win. She my bet. Okay, in Miss World, I really love her. And Miss Supranational. I'm pretty much like Summer. South Africa, or I love Indonesia as well. Okay, but definitely I follow South Africa for a while, so I went for South Africa. And Miss Universe, definitely Hana's India. And Miss Earth, yes, USA is my favorite one. Okay, and Miss Grand, definitely Puerto Rico. I met her, talked with her, talked with several others. She's just outstanding, very outstanding. Okay, on and off stage. Okay, very natural. And Intercontinental, definitely Cindy Obenita, Philippines. And Miss Glove, I might think differently. Okay, I go for Malvin Kwa from Malaysia.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
she just, amazing, very close between Malvin and Maureen, because both of them are, very close, and they both were my best. But I prefer Marvin because she can convey her message beautifully and naturally. Okay. So Marvin Kuo from Malaysia for Miss Glove. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, darling. Much appreciated. Reading some of the comments, we have Elise Outfleisch says South Africa is the best speaker in Miss World. Pageant Empress, Miss Cote d'Ivoire was really good at speaking skills. Very impressive. Yeah, I think we all love Cote d'Ivoire.
Cote d'Ivoire.
Yeah, she'll be there.
For sure.
Top. I see in top 3 right now in Miss World. She could easily win. Dark Knight says India's Manasa Varasana is drop dead gorgeous, and her voice. Stephen Anderson, I like Cote d'Ivoire, South Africa, India, Botswana in Miss World. Leandro says basically, Mama Rafa, please shout out my name. Yeah, sure. Hi, Leandro. Could you please stop calling me Mama Rafa? I'm not Mama Rafa, okay? Please stop. Ay, mga Pilipino, please stop saying Mama Rafa. I am a man. I'm not a woman, okay? You can call me Papa Rafa, I prefer. Jerry says,
no, not even.
She was also the head-to-head challenge. Okay, so yeah, it's Papa Rafa, not Mama Rafa.
Not even. Don't even go there. Not old enough.
Okay, moving on. Best host.
I love this. This is like my favorite bit.
Oh, what? Sorry, you mean host by host person or host country?
The person.
Person.
Who
Oh,
is
the person. Oh, okay.
Yeah, host. No, host country is another category.
Can I go first? Can I go because this is my favorite?
Wait a minute. The nominees for the best host are Steve Harvey, Miss Universe, Matthew Dean, Miss Grand International, Anna Metlowska and Ivan Podraz for Supranational, and James Deacon for Miss Earth 2021. Peter, go first.
Okay. So when we did this, I actually put in comments next to them.
Okay.
So my third runner-up was Steve Harvey because Steve is just over it. You can tell. It was like, I'm done with this. Just get me off the stage.
He's tired of it.
He was so done. My second runner-up was Matthew Dean, and my comment there was, he's just a loud twink. My first runner-up was James Deacon because he's such a daddy.
Yeah.
And my winner was Anna and Ivan because they're just so cheesy and corny and so entertaining. Freaking love the hosts. So yep, could not stop watching it, could not stop laughing. So they were my number one because they kept it entertaining for me.
Well, I just love their Euro trash accent.
Correct. Exactly. Love it, love it, love it. So Anna, even if you're seeing this, I love you to death.
Oh, that's funny. All right. Antonio.
Okay, I have the same ranking that Peter has. I love how they interact each other. The one from Miss Supranational, and I love all the guys. So the one Miss Earth, I'm in love with him. He's amazing. He's beautiful. Like holy moly, he's gorgeous. Yeah, that will be. Thank you. Ay, Dios mío, look at him.
Oh, look, Willow says hello, everybody. Willow, hi, Willow.
Hello, baby.
Yes.
Dios mío, pobrecito.
Oy.
She wants some attention.
Oh, little girl.
Best dog of 2021.
And the winner is Willow de la Fez.
All right, Summer, go. Your choices, please.
Okay. Best host, Supranational, Anna and Ivan. Oh.
That's your choice for best host?
No. I mean, oh God. Okay. So for best host, I was going to compliment other hosts as well. That's why I've got the list. Like, for example, Matthew Dean. I love his style of hosting. No drama, no stupid antics, and not boring, and better looking. He's better looking than the other one. And if I may say as well, Hanley. Miss
Oh,
Glamour,
yeah.
she did a sterling job hosting the preliminary, and I just want to applaud her for
Got
that.
it. Okay.
And I thought she was brave for two main reasons. One, standing for democracy, and two, facing us all again after she suffered wardrobe malfunction.
Mhm.
So Steve Harvey, she's my overall winner.
Steve Harvey.
Steve.
Yeah.
Really?
I was gonna
wow.
go through this again. Why?
Likes it.
Because he may be more corny than a cornfield, but it works. And I struggled who hosted this. I struggled to remember who hosted the 69th edition, but Steve Harvey.
It's Mario Lopez
Oh, he
and
was the
Olivia
worst.
Copo.
Yeah, but I'm
Yeah.
saying
The
that's what
worst.
exactly
Olivia
what
was the worst.
that's exactly what I'm
worst.
saying. But Steve Harvey, you will never forget about him, and we still talk about him a lot. So yeah.
That's true.
Well, I remember more Mario Lopez than Steve Harvey. Just to let you know.
Oh.
Right, correct.
I think overall he did a sterling job.
He did. He did. All right.
As long as he doesn't make everything about him again.
All right. All right, Ko, your turn, please.
Yes. The best one, I still stick with Steve. Okay. In overall, I love him. Okay. And the second, Miss Supranational host, because I just feel that every time I almost left. Okay. Once the program came back, both of them just wake me up again. Okay. After the long session, and the third, Miss Earth, James, and the last, Matthew Dean. Why? Because I feel that even though he performed really well, but a bit forced. Okay, a bit forced. And
Interesting.
yeah, right. But anyway, a lot of people just love him. Especially, he seemed to be a lot of people daddy in Thailand.
Really? He's not that old. How old is he? He's probably in his like early 30s, right?
Yes, early 30. Yes, early 30. But he looked daddy for Thai. Okay.
For the time.
Maybe for a 14-year-old boy, yeah.
Yeah.
And he
Oh, my
already got
goodness.
2 or 3 child already.
Oh,
So yeah, that's right.
All right. Well, thank you. All right, my turn. For me, the best host is Matthew Dean, hands down, Miss Grand International, because I'm very superficial and I judge by the looks. So the best looking host is Matthew Dean. Okay, I don't care what the other panelists
I love it.
think about Matthew Dean. Matthew Dean is the best. I want Nawat to keep him forever and ever and ever.
Rafa, can I just say, right? Because you and
Go
I
ahead.
will probably be one of the only ones that would remember this. Steve Harvey was giving me like Bob Barker vibes towards the end when Bob Barker's just had enough, couldn't be bothered, was just super sarcastic and
Yeah.
almost to the point of being rude to the contestants. So it was like, you know what, I'm just done with this, and I just answer the damn question.
Yeah,
So,
he already got paid.
he's telling me
He
Bob
got a
Barker.
big fat paycheck for that, and I'm done. That's it. That's
right.
attitude. All right. Okay, thank you. Next category: best host country.
Oh, come on.
Best host country. The nominees are Israel for Miss Universe, Thailand for Miss Grand, Poland for Miss Supra, Egypt for Miss Intercon, and Albania for the Miss Globe. All right, who wants to go first? What do you think is the best host country? Summer, darling, I know
Okay,
what you're
Rafa.
going to say.
This is going to
me
be
too.
short.
What?
Though Malapolska, Eilat had so much to offer, I think Thailand is more overall a
Okay.
pageant-friendly country, period. That's it. That was the shortest answer I've ever given.
Okay, short and succinct. I like that.
Papa's,
You're learning. You're
Papa's 4 in the
learning.
morning here.
But you look wide awake. Just have some coffee.
I don't drink coffee. Anything apart from water upsets my stomach.
Oh, really?
So I only drink
No.
water.
Water. All right.
Can you
All right.
tell?
Peter, darling,
My first runner-up for me was Poland, but the winner was Thailand because you always have fun in Thailand.
Okay.
One of my favorite countries to visit for my holidays. Thailand, Thailand, Thailand.
All right, Antonio, your choice.
Yeah, Thailand. There's no discussion.
Co,
Lovely
your
Thai people.
choice.
Yes, definitely Thailand.
Okay.
And even though, under COVID, I think Thailand still was the best host, for long. And I'm quite disappointed with Miss Universe because before they built the stage, if you perceive, it's like you made the stage out of nowhere, and it's actually at the vegetable plot, I think, in Israel.
Okay. All right. That's a good analysis. All right. For me, okay, my choice is definitely not Egypt. Okay, that's for sure. Okay, like same with you guys. My favorite host country is Thailand, hands down. So we all agree, all five of us agree that Thailand is the best host country in 2021. Great. Next category, the best title holder. So we're judging the winner for her beauty, performance, speaking skill, and all the other good stuff. So who wants to go first? I'm going to go first. For me, the best title holder is Harnaz Sandhu, Miss Universe 2021. Okay, from day one, I could tell right away that she was either going to win or at least make the top three. And I think most pageant fans had her as either winner or also as a top three finalist. So for me, Harnaz so far has been the best title holder for 2021.
Yeah.
Who agrees with me? Antonio, do you agree with me?
It's too difficult for me, to be honest. I have like a three tie. Like, of course, Miss India, she was amazing in all the different categories. Like, for sure, I agree with you in that way. But I'm also in love with with the face of Miss Namibia. Holy moly. She's gorgeous, Miss Supranational. And also Maureen from the Philippines. Like, oh, come on. Like, I mean, I'm so mad. I'm so happy for her that she won the Miss Glove, but I want her to compete in Miss World or maybe Miss Grand International. I don't know why she wasn't sent to Miss Grand. If she was sent to Miss Grand, she was the winner, like for sure. She's what Nawat wants. But I don't know. For me, it's between the three of them.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Agree. Peter.
Yeah, I think Maureen was my first runner-up. Maureen was that perfect combination of beauty and brains. But again, this year, India, Harnaz, unstoppable. You could put her in any pageant and she would slay. She would win. So put her in Grand, put her in World, put her in whatever pageant you put her in, she would have won it.
She would have won. Okay, good. Co, darling.
Yes, definitely. Hannah's of India is insurmountable, okay, overall, since day one, because I already put her since the Miss Universe haven't started, that she going to make it top 5 or top 3, and possibly the winner anyway. And Maureen, yes, I agree. Overall, if considering the beauty, communication skill, walk, and everything, she just kind of perfect combination of queens. Okay, so if behind Hannah's, it's going to be Maureen. Okay, right.
Okay, great. Summer, you.
Oh my God, I forgot. Okay, because I love my leaderboard, Tito Rafa, I just numbered them 6 to 1. Okay,
you're in your leaderboards.
Okay. Yeah, I'm my leaderboard. Okay, so first, Grand International, Vietnam. She's my number 6, actually 6, 5, like that. Though she was received with mixed reaction, I think. Congratulations to Vietnam. Nothing else to say. 5, Cindy. She's my 5th place. Among this, I think you gave me 6 categories, 6 girls, right?
Yeah, there's 6 girls.
Okay. On the 4th place, Miss Globe, Maureen. Her walk was the best walk of the pageant. And also, Maureen winning Miss Globe is like the Tito Rafa, like the Jackie Chan winning the Oscars after 40 odd years. It took her a while to get an international title, but she got there in the end.
Love
All
it.
right.
Who else? 3, Miss Earth. She is an exceptional candidate, and I'm so glad Belize won it this year.
Yep.
2, okay, here. Shanique Rabe, Miss Supranational. She's my runner-up. Okay, she topped my leaderboard 3 times. But during the competition, her overall performance in the pageant had always been 2nd or 3rd. But she knew where to focus her attention and who, she's a strategist, and she's always looking immaculate. You can see in her IG everywhere, and so I'm not surprised when she won. And she's very grateful for the organization. She's hardworking, and I love her project, their sewing school project in Namibia. And she spent a month in Curacao. You know, have you seen that beach cleanup? And I
don't think so. No.
At first, I thought she's a bit momsy, but have you seen her latest picture, her recent photo shoot? I thought she was so sexy. So yeah, I think Shanique was
I saw that picture.
I think she's amazing. And
It's a great body.
now my overall but which one do I think gave the best overall performance this year? It has to be India.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Good picks. Good choice, Summer. Good very good choice. All right. So we all had our choices. Okay. So the last category is the best pageant of the year. But before we reveal our favorites, I made a little research of all those 6 pageants that were nominated for 2021 for our show. 63 countries placed in 2021 across those 6 pageants. Would anybody care to guess which country has the most number of placements per continent? Any of our viewers care to guess?
Yeah. Come on, viewers.
Come on, viewers. Who do you think has the most number of placements in the Americas, both North and South?
This is interesting.
Yes.
All right. Who do we have here that are like pageant analysts?
Yes. Come on, people.
Come on.
Wait, Tito Rafa, what was the question again?
The question is which country in the Americas has the most number of placements across 6 pageants nominated?
Can we answer, or is for the viewers?
Yeah, you can answer. Go ahead, Antonio. What do you think?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, I'm between 2 countries. I'm between Colombia, Puerto Rico in Americas.
Okay.
Terry says Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico. Anybody else? USA says Rams.
Leandro, Venezuela.
USA. No, we're talking about the Americas, not Asia yet. So yeah.
Leandro.
Okay,
23 crowns and Big Four.
Yeah, Leandro. Yeah, you're right. Leandro. Venezuela has 5 placements. 1 placement in Miss Universe, 1 in Miss Grand, 1 in Supra, 1 in Miss Earth, and 1 in the Miss Globe. So the
good job, Leandro.
And they were already placed in the Miss World as well.
Right. And the only pageant they miss is Miss Intercontinental in 2021. So Venezuela is the highest American or country in the Americas, has the most number of placements. What about Asia? Of course,
right.
people, is obvious.
Yeah, right.
Okay, the Philippines has the most number of placement. The Philippines is the only country that has placed in all 6 pageants.
Other than Grand.
Winning.
But no Grand, yeah.
2. Winning 2. I'm sorry. No Grand. I'm sorry. No. I'm sorry. What did I say? Say 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, sorry, no grand. But yeah, but still in Asia, the Philippines. Followed closely by Indonesia with 4 placements and Malaysia with 4 placements as well.
Malaysia's
So,
doing well.
so Indonesia has done very well in 2021 and Malaysia is catching up. I think
Malaysia's an emerging one.
Malaysia is the
aren't they?
biggest revelation, I think, so far for any country in 2021. Okay, what about Africa?
South Africa?
South Africa.
South Africa has 5 placements. Okay, has 5 placements and is also doing very well in this world. Let me see. What about Europe? Anybody care to guess?
France? No. Yeah, France maybe.
France?
France.
Spain.
They were Supra, they were in Grand. No, France. I think it's France. And Universe and in War too. Yeah, France, right?
Okay. All right. Believe it or not, it's the
England.
Netherlands.
Oh.
What?
Yeah.
Good
They
job.
placed in MGI, they placed in Supra, they placed in Intercontinental, and they also placed in the Globe.
Oh.
So Netherlands
job.
is the best European performer in from 2021. So that's very
Wow.
interesting.
I'm
And
sure
of course,
Pageant would get this all wrong.
yeah. And these following countries did very well. They only placed 1, but they did, and they're all they only placed in Miss Earth: Denmark, Russia, Belarus, Botswana, Ghana, New Zealand, Belize, and Belize. So those are the countries that placed just 1, and they're all placed in Miss Earth.
Right.
And Seychelles has its first placement in Miss Intercontinental, as well as Crimea. So I thought that was very, very interesting. So let me see. Okay, here's a trivia question. All right. Which contestant from 2021 competed in 2 different pageants and represented 2 different countries? Come on, audience.
I know.
You guys know this.
I know. Can I answer?
Yeah, go.
Miss Grand Belarus 2020.
Yes.
No, we're talking about 2021 though. Not
But it was this year. So
El Jewel. Oh no, sorry.
Come on, people. The only contestant from 2021 that competed twice in 2 different pageants representing 2 different countries.
It cannot be in Universe World, that it was never accepted, I think.
From Latin America. What's from
Yeah,
the
South
from
And unfortunately, she did not place in either pageant.
what's
No, wait, yes. Oh my gosh, which
Come
one?
on, people.
well, yes. She from Mexico and then she went to
No.
she
No.
competed in Mexico and then-
You're good, Brenda. It's not Brenda. No Brenda from Panama.
Oh, okay.
No. Yeah.
Okay, come on, viewers.
Okay, give us a continent. Give us a continent.
No, not France, not Great
South
Britain.
America, right? It's a Latin American girl, right?
No, not Serbia.
No.
I think
Serbia.
not Bel.
Terry, you're getting close. You're getting warmer, Terry.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, of course, Miss Supranational China and Miss Air Canada. Yes.
Yes,
Right.
of course.
Her
Lee.
name
Very
is
good
Alice
job.
Lee. L.I. Alice Lee was Miss Earth Canada 2021 and
Yes.
Miss Supranational China 2021. I
Yes.
thought she should have placed in Supranational.
Agreed.
Same.
In both.
2021. She
Same.
was amazing. I think she placed 2nd in the top model competition, I believe, right, Summer?
Mhm.
I think.
Yes.
She was
But
amazing.
even in Miss Earth, she didn't play. It's just so
She did not place, and I
unfortunate.
thought her advocacy, her platform was very strong,
Amazing.
and she's an excellent speaker. And I
Yeah.
was really, really disappointed when she did not place in either pageant.
Yeah.
So, so
What happened in Supra? She was amazing. She was like for sure there, but I don't know.
Mhm. So yes, Alice Lee represented China in Supranational and represented Canada in Earth. So who knows? Maybe she'll compete again in a different pageant, in a different represent a different country.
For a different country.
Yeah.
Maybe Hong Kong. Who knows?
We say in the Philippines, try and try until you die.
Oh, that is hilarious. Hilarious. All right. The last category, best pageant of the year. It's like the Oscars. The best movie of the year goes to, now we have the best pageant of the year goes to, who wants to start?
Antonio's like
Okay,
chomping at the
Antonio.
bit, ready to go.
Everybody, I think that everybody, well, at least Peter and Rafa will be agree with me. Miss Grand International. Period.
Miss Grand International for me. For me. What can I
Peter,
say?
scream Peter.
Okay, well, look, if you asked me this about a month ago or so, probably would have said Grand, but I had to change my mind. I'm so sorry, Antonio. Yeah, I actually voted for Universe because the more I think about it, you really cannot you cannot sacrifice credibility for the sake of entertainment. So
Oh,
you know that whole tiebreaker thing and all that. It was just so. Whereas with Universe, you just knew India deserving, got there from the beginning. So as much as it was so close, so close. I'd probably say a 0.2 difference. Grand would have been my winner if it wasn't for that last bloody, oh no, this is not a setup, tiebreaker. Oh, what a surprise. Yeah, so yeah, I just thought it just got so gimmicky towards the end.
Okay, well, you know what? The reason why I chose Grand, again, when I watch a pageant, I watch it strictly for its entertainment value. I was entertained the whole time watching Miss Grand International.
even since
I did not
Correct.
have the same feeling with Miss Universe while I was watching Miss Universe.
Yeah.
And I don't care if there was a tiebreaker. I don't care if the judges were fake in Miss Grand International. I don't care if Miss Grand Hong Kong was being a drama queen. This is all part of the Miss Grand experience. You know what I mean? So that's why
since the activities, you have to come since the activities. Miss Universe, they don't do anything. Miss Grand since the beginning was like, wow, great. I don't know. That's my.
I mean,
think
who
it's
cares?
come
As
to
a
the point
pageant
now
fan,
where
I don't care about credibility. I really don't care. What if my contestant, was from Cambodia and I was rooting for Cambodia, and I don't care if the fake judges voted for Cambodia, I still would have enjoyed the pageant, nevertheless. You know what I mean? So
I think it's come to the point now where we're all watching Grand, and then we get to that last two, and we're thinking, I wonder what Nawat's going to do with this one this year. We've already had the fainting spell. We've got the tiebreaker. What are we going to do next year?
Yeah.
So it's kind of come to that. But yeah, I had to think about this. And I'm like, look, yeah, I get what you're saying about entertainment. I would agree with you 100% on that one. But I went with credibility for this one.
Okay. All right. Carl, what do you think? Your best pageant of the year?
Right. Overall, I chose Miss Universe. Okay. I agree with Peter. I mean, in terms of beauty pageant, you need credibility. Okay. Overall, that's make your pageant trustworthy. So I think it made their last long for 70 years. Okay, so Miss Grand definitely entertaining. I understand you, Rafa, but because I've been following for quite a while, so I can tell what's it going to happen next. Okay.
Predictable.
so for me, I just feel that
that's a different conversation that we're going to have.
Right.
No, I mean, I got to the point that it's kind of boring, sort of, too much drama. Sometimes I just feel that I wish to watch beauty pageant rather than watch like a wrestling, world wrestling mania, sort of. You know what I mean? Yes, in terms of entertaining or something like that. Yes, okay. And about tiebreaker and their choice of winner, just no for me. Okay, so that's why it's undermine their value in my point of view. All
right, that's fair. Thank you. Summer, darling, what about you? What is the best pageant of the year for you?
Oh, but first, Tito Rafa, I'd like to mention a few things. So, for example, I admire organizations who prioritize the welfare of the candidates
Okay.
above everything, and I think that's Supranational, and because they haven't had a single COVID case, and also because
Wait a
when I
minute.
was-
Wait a minute. We don't know that for sure.
Yeah,
'cause
we
people
don't know
sometimes
exactly.
lie. People sometimes lie about their COVID status, their vaccination.
That's very true, Tito Rafa,
can't
but I
say
can
that.
tell you from the bottom of my heart, I know a couple of organizations who lied about their cases. In fact,
Remember Miss Eco
was-
International in Egypt 2021? Hello.
you know, so you know
The
about
director
that.
herself had COVID and she didn't tell anybody, you know.
True.
So, well,
Even
at least
Howie
whilst
had
I was
COVID.
there was
That.
no case at all, Tito Rafa. And because I'm still talking with the girls, you see. And but one thing I have observed, I'm not sucking up for anyone. So just it's just that this is my observation. When a candidate from, I think it was Bolivia, missed her flight for whatever reason, straight away in no time the organization covered expenses and bought her flight, first class flight. And same as Paui, because it was there were only two pageant analysts who covered the pageant that Supra, that was Pawi from Real Missology and me and us, and they Pawi missed his flight, and they covered it. And
Wow.
yeah,
Oh,
Supra helped
You're hard.
Supra helped
You
with
still
their
haven't
expense.
paid. Why have you not
That will
invited
never
me over
happen to
and paid
me
for
and
my flight?
Peter.
Okay,
Right.
and now Miss Earth, congratulations to Miss Earth for the success of their second virtual pageant. But having said that, I'm very disappointed with some of their candidates because not because they were less beautiful or nor less intelligent, but because over 10% or exactly 9 candidates out of 80 who have competed in the preliminaries were absent during the coronation night, as if they can't be bothered.
Oh,
So,
really?
Oh, wow.
I was wondering actually about that too. Oh, good to know.
Wow.
or maybe they just couldn't fit in the same screen. Okay, so I was gonna give this award to MGI, but due to their failed attempt to create unnecessary drama, I am going to give this to Miss Universe, of course.
Okay. Mhm.
Wow, look at
name-
that. The
Alright,
panel
so
is split.
Antonio, I think we're outnumbered by Miss Universe.
Well, to be honest, what I hope that Nawat is listening. Like, please, Nawat, we don't want more drama. So listen to us.
Okay, so readers' comments, most of them actually pick Universe as well as the best pageant of the year. Universe. I agree with Peter, Universe, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so the speech portion, though, is boring of MGI. Yeah, I agree. Yeah,
Agree.
I totally agree.
I don't want memorized.
That's the only thing that was not entertaining was the speech, the top 10 speech.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Miss Aura International is the scam pageant. Somebody says.
Oh, Tito Rafa, may I
Is it
say
really
something
scam?
again?
Really? But Miss Aura International has been going on for almost 20 years, I think. So
Tito
and
Rafa,
the girl, actually, Miss Aura USA, Margaret Muffet, she told me that she really enjoyed Miss Aura International, and they also had a lot of fun activities. So the pageant took place in Anatolia, Turkey. So she had a good time. So yes, Summer, go ahead, darling.
Tito Rafa, having said, I have a list here of suggestion for Miss You for next year. If I
Go.
Love it.
For what?
Okay.
For what summer? I didn't listen. For what?
For this is my list of suggestion for Miss Universe
Oh, perfect.
for the next year.
Love it.
Okay.
Say it.
First,
I'm gonna send him to polish you guard. Okay, go.
bring back the live televised scoring. Is that possible?
A live
Right.
televised scoring.
Yeah,
You mean
Right.
the flash on the screen,
Yes,
yes.
Tito Rafa, I
I
enjoy that.
love it.
transparency.
Okay.
Yeah,
Two,
more transparency. Yep.
judging panel should include both male and female.
Yes, for
Yes.
sure.
Yes.
Okay.
Otherwise, it's going to turn into one of these like a stupid Me Too movement or stupid woman empowerment shit.
Okay.
Don't want that.
And just like what they do in Supra, at least one pageant analyst in the panel, one pageant analyst, one designer, and one choreographer.
Yes, we are waiting, Paula.
And judges from the prelim and the final should be separated. It should be totally different set of judges, no?
For me, it's a big
Otherwise, there would be some
agree.
biases,
Right.
and I think that's the
I
problem.
see. You know what?
Right.
There's pros and cons. I actually like the fact that you've got the same judges because you
For me
see
too.
them from the
Oh,
beginning to
yeah.
the end.
I prefer
Because
that. I prefer that too as
Yeah,
well.
in my because in my
Consistency.
opinion, it's not fair that a girl that, let's see, that the judge, she was the best interviewing. The judges love it, and they just arrive at different judges, and they don't know the girl, and they just eliminate it because for any reason. I don't like that feeling.
Yeah, there has to be continuity.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, and then the organization to give the best in swimsuit award.
They didn't have one this year, did they? They don't have a Miss Photogenic. They got rid of Miss Photogenic. They have a best national costume. They had a best national costume, but we didn't even know it was Nigeria because it was never announced that she was best national costume. She just showed up on stage with Steve wearing her costume. I thought it was
that's
bizarre.
something that I agree with Summer. I don't know why, like, they don't listen to us. That's why for me it's frustrated with Miss Universe. Like, we all love the national costume. Why they don't give us a show and choose at the end of the shows, this is the top 10 of the best, national costumes, and we'll name the winner at the final telecast, period. I don't know why they don't want to give us that. Like, I don't get it.
Exactly.
Okay, if I may continue.
Yeah.
To also award the best in evening gown to the designer with a cash prize to help budding talented designers, because I know so many designer, so many organization national directors from the first world countries who are capable of paying these designers, but they're taking advantage of them, and I know so many.
Love it.
They need to be acknowledged.
Also, same with the best national costume award. Do you remember this young lad from the Philippines who created many beautiful nat costumes in Miss Universe? That guy deserves some cash prize for his education because he's still a student.
Yeah, it's like a scholarship, you mean?
That's right.
Yeah.
And I know some countries really who takes advantage of this type of talent. So I think they should be given
the national director should be doing that. They should be paying.
It's like an incentive to these kids.
Yeah, as an incentive.
They should be paying these kids.
Yes, I agree. Yeah.
Yeah, they're taking advantage of these people because they think they're up to, they're just looking for a name, for a good start, and they're not really.
Yeah, national directors, do anything in your power to lift these young people from poverty and misery. Please.
Yeah. Right. Exposure's still going to go and pay for their education. Give them some money.
Exactly.
That's it.
Thank you.
I rest my case.
I love it.
All right.
Great,
so I think,
I love it.
Thank you,
me too.
Paul.
Yeah. Hopefully, Paula Shugart will consider your suggestions. Oh, the scam pageant last year was Miss Glamour International, by the way, not Miss Or International. Thank you, Leandro. Yeah, do you guys remember Miss Glamour International that took place in Mexico? There were only 6 contestants. Yeah, do you remember that one?
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, the pageant was organized by 2 young men. I think they were lovers or something. Yeah, so it took place in a hotel. They showed up like the first 3 days, but after that, they took off with the money, with the girls' money. So the girls were stranded, and they they were very scared, for their safety and stuff and everything. So do you remember that scandal?
Yeah, I did. So what happened next? What happened next with the organizer? Were they get sued?
We don't know. I think they were never. I think they fled or whatever. They were never arrested. They were never caught. Yeah. But the most important thing is the girls were able to return to their countries and stuff.
Didn't Puerto Rico's dad actually have to fork out some money and lend people some
That's
money
what,
to
yeah,
kind of
that's what Hector said.
out?
Yeah, that's what Hector said. Okay, so Terry says about Summer, I love the way Summer is prepared with her detailed notes. Yeah, we all appreciate that, Terry. Thank you. Rafa, what about Reina Hispanoamericana? Okay, we were just basically talking about international pageants, not regional pageants, because Reina Hispanoamericana is just it's regional. It's a regional pageant. So we did not consider that at all. I was going to consider Miss Aura International, but hardly anybody has heard of Miss Aura International. So we didn't, count that one. Okay. Nigeria is the winner of NatCos this year. Harnas confirmed it on Instagram. Oh, okay. All right. But because it was never announced on the Miss Universe website. So Miss Universe is US based. So maybe they would put more money into the show hosting in USA and get better entertainment. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, so we'll see. There's going to be, I think it's going to be a very interesting year, considering that, nothing dramatic or nothing grand happens beyond our expectations. But, so yeah, we'll see. So before we close our show, are there any final thoughts? Do you guys feel hopeful about 2022? Not so much towards pageantry, but global issues. As far as global issues are concerned, do you feel hopeful? Do you feel positive? I do. I feel positive.
I'm totally positive. I think actually you, Rafa, says that you think that it ends a long time ago, but I think that at least this year, even officially, like it's going to be slowed down like a lot. So hopefully, I really hope that this year we can all travel and hopefully we can all meet guys in any pageant. So summer, if you have contact with Miss Supranational, tell them that they should invite the 5 of us to cover the pageant.
Seriously.
Cole.
Yeah.
I'll get us to
Listen to
Thailand.
Antonio.
Yeah.
Cole and Mr. Nawat are like this. They're like,
yes, Cole, please tell Nawat. We love him.
I think Ko has a lot to say about Miss Grand International and also Nawat.
yeah.
Yes. Yeah. I no longer support them.
Do you want to have a separate Zoom meeting? Just you, me, and Peter?
Yes, please. I mean, okay. Overall, in 2022, I see the progression in pageantry overall. I think pageantry tend to go back to the basic, like the winner going to be deserved one, okay, the very deserving one, such as Miss Universe lately. So even under pandemic, I think the latter half of 2022 is going to be busy season for pageantry, okay, even though for the first half we already got Omicron, okay. But I don't think it's going to be the last.
Oh, wait a minute, there's a new variant they discovered in France.
Yeah,
yes, that's right, that Hasher. But I do believe that we're going to subdue them, all right. So it wouldn't take long. I think just only a few months, but since June onward, it's going to be more, more normal, all right. So I expect there's going to be entertaining season for the latter half. But for like some pageant that I no longer support, such as Miss Grand, definitely for me, all right, I saw downward direction for what
okay, wait, stop right there. Okay, yes. Are you saying you have officially stopped supporting Miss Grand International Co? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, I do.
All right, I just want our viewers to know what or how Ko feels about Miss Grand International right now, because as you know, she lives in Thailand. She worked closely with Nawat and the Miss Grand International organization. So according to her, she has observed a lot of activities that she thinks are either unethical or maybe bordering on criminal, or maybe Nawat is a criminal, basically, right?
Oh my God, this just became a 60-minute special. I love it.
No, I just can't really say that he criminal, but in terms of pageant organizer, I think okay, especially recently how he behaved, I just think it's not the kind of the leader of organization would be, okay, such as try to give backlash to other organization, especially Miss Universe, even though you would love to overtake them, okay, as the #1 spot. But I think you need
I think
to
we know
be
that though.
on
Everybody knows that. Everybody
Yeah.
knows that Nawat wanted to take over Miss Universe. So that's old news.
But it became out of hands. It's just try to compare and bully. Actually, I think it's very close to bullying other organization, not only Miss Universe, also Miss Earth and other as well. I mean, I couldn't believe that he came, this far. I mean, in terms of behavior, it's just out of hand. So I wish that someone close to him would try to advise him in a more positive way, right, and more grounded. I feel that he just like out of this world already at the moment. Right.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we can talk more about that, in private if you want,
Yeah. Right.
But you know what? I feel very positive. I'm actually looking forward to Miss World 2021/2022. So do you think all 97 contestants will return to Puerto Rico, or only the top 30? We don't know that. Antonio, what do you think?
I think that the organization is gonna ask first, like, hey guys, like different scenarios, and depends on the answer of the girls that says we would like to come back, they will make a decision. But I think, to be honest, it's gonna be only the top 30. Yeah, they would like the team to bring all the girls, but they're not gonna be able to travel all of them, and it's gonna be fair to do the, without all the girls, because they didn't actually record all the girls like dancing, with the national costumes, whatever. So I think it's gonna be only maybe the top 3, and they will figure out how to do it, but it will be only top 3 in my opinion. Terry.
Do you think Puerto Rico will be totally COVID-free in March?
No, they should bring it only for the rehearsals, and that's it, and then the final night, that's it.
Okay. Yeah. Do you think that the real reason why Julia Morley postponed the pageant is because her determined winner was one of the girls who was in quarantine?
I think was part of it. Actually, yes, I think was part of it. I think that she was actually care about the safety of the girls, but I'm sure she wanted India to win. And she didn't want to crown, she didn't want to take that moment for her, because for me she was the best, and she didn't want to take that moment for her. So that's why she did what she did. But it was part of it.
Okay. All right. So do you think India will win Miss World?
Yes.
You
I
think?
do.
You should win Miss World.
Okay, even though the anonymous author of the Facebook page exposing Miss World contest claimed that Julia Morley will never crown India or Venezuela ever again.
I don't believe that person. I think he's a bad beater since 2016.
Okay, so but who wants to see another country win Miss World besides Venezuela and India?
I would love
me.
Yeah, absolutely. I would love to see other
Cote d'Ivoire,
countries.
for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe Cameroon, maybe Bahamas.
Yeah, totally. Oh, actually, Bahamas is like my top 5. She's
Really?
amazing. Like she's like wow, like great.
Here's an interesting question from EJ Belge. Any possibility of you guys forming a pageant funded by a Middle East financier?
That's a good idea.
Okay, that is an amazing idea. Well, do you guys have any contacts with any Middle East financier? I don't. EJ,
don't.
you? If you have, please send their contacts to us.
I wonder if EJ is
contact
that.
them.
I wonder if EJ is that Middle Eastern contact. I was like, hey,
Probably. But you know what? This is a very interesting question because you have Miss Top Model of the World being held in Dubai, and then of course you have the Miss Universe Bahrain, and the Miss Universe Morocco. All of these pageants that are popping up in the Middle East. So somebody is funding them. It could be a Middle Eastern financier. It could be an Arab sheik, an oil magnate. Who knows? Yeah. But we need more pageants in the Middle East because that's where the women are the most oppressed. So we need to liberate Middle Eastern women, from patriarchy. We need to liberate them. Have them wear swimsuit, bikinis. If many of them actually want to wear bikinis, so let them free. All right. Okay, so everybody feels hopeful. Okay, so before we close the show, last words, Peter, your last words, please.
oh look, I'm hoping, if anything that's come out of this pandemic, it's the fact that I think we are more focused on people's mental health. So please take care of your mental health. If you are feeling a little bit strange, feeling a little bit iffy, please reach out, speak to someone because it is a thing. Mental health is a thing. The other thing that we have taken away from this pandemic is the fact that, yes, the fact that we stopped traveling really sucks, but it's given our Earth a chance to breathe and replenish and purge itself of the pollution. So I hope the big corporations out there can learn from this and that we can recover with our operations. I am very hopeful with the pageant industry. We are seeing the emergence of these, the next generation and the next wave of pageant commentators, analysts, and experts. We've got Pageant Empress, we've got Crown Sisters, we've got Pageant TT, with Terry.
We have Luis Porteles.
Yes, Luis Porteles, of course, with your wonderful YouTube and Facebook channel. So yes, we did pave the way for you, big shiz, and you better keep going and paving that golden road, and take it higher, take it to places that we have always wanted it to be. So I am very excited to get to know all of you and to be working with all of you also in the future. I think it's so important for the old and new to come together and learn from each other, because we can also learn so much from you as much as you can learn from us. So let's work together and let's make this an industry that it's always supposed to be.
Well, those are wonderful,
him.
beautiful words of wisdom, Mr.
Rafa, proud Peter.
Crown Peter now. Woohoo! Antonio, your parting words, please.
Perfect. I just have to say that if we actually create a pageant between all of us, Peter, and now you win the right to give the results to the Julia Morley style. No, I mean, I love what you said, Peter. To be honest, I just want this industry, the fans being more positive and not be that toxic, because at the end of the day, we're all here to enjoy it. Yeah, that's what I want to. I have a wish for one of the pageants. For Miss Universe, I really wish that the winner would travel a lot this year. For Miss World to have more entertainment, for the final night. I hope for Miss International, they will finally have a show. For Miss Air to bring all the girls back to the Philippines. For Miss Grand International, to stop the drama and actually to be more straight to the point. We hate drama. For Miss Supranational, I think that they are doing very well. So I just wish maybe Supranational actually to have more, I hope that they will really build more the brand. So because they actually is a pageant that deserves more, and they are showing us that they're good. So that's my final words. Thank you, guys. It was really nice to see you all.
Cheers.
Wonderful. Summer, darling.
Okay, Tito Rafa. We're talking about COVID and all that. And, there's this one particular creative director, he's been...
Oh, stop it, Rafa.
Well, how many creative directors do you guys people know? Except Andre, I guess.
Mhm.
Oh, I lost now, Tito Rafa. I
Oh.
forgot what I was gonna say.
Well, try again.
Okay, I try again. Okay. Andre received a lot of hate comments, right? And
Yes.
I'm not really like he has his own way. I'm not a big fan of his way of talking to people sometimes. But I tell you one thing though, that he's very he's like a mom to all these girls. And what I'm just trying to say is oh no, I don't know where I'm
Be
going here.
kind to people.
Just be
kind.
kind to people, because you don't know what's happening behind
Correct.
the pageant.
Yeah. It revolves around the issue of mental health, mental health awareness.
That's right.
Right.
And also these candidates, they go to they tell tales to their national directors and all this and all that. But sometimes you need someone like Andre, who impose discipline. You have how many candidates in one pageant, and you see this social. You see, I was there for 2 weeks and I've witnessed everything. These young.
But wait a minute. Doesn't Miss Supranational organization have any chaperones, like to monitor the behavior of the contestants, or Andre does it everything by himself?
Not Tito Rafa, but he's very hands-on. You see, he disciplined the girls, and I know if though that's the right word to use. But what I was trying to say is that when you see girls in group and all that, and they're very young, 18 years old, 19 years old, young kids, they don't observe this social distancing, all these face masks, social distancing, and in vaccines. They're all partial protections. Okay, it's not the main solution to the problem. So what I was going to say is, yes, if you join a competition, please make sure that you use your common sense and apply discipline, because it's like in a house. A child in a family, a child without discipline is like a house with no walls. No one is safe. And I think
Love that. I love it.
so. If you're going to compete, make sure that you're very open-minded towards everything that's happening inside the organization, and stay safe.
Beautiful.
And don't be too judgmental, because you know what we do, it comes back to you. It's because you're if you're horrible online and all that, it's gonna come back and haunt you one day.
Mhm.
Well, that's interesting.
Beautiful.
Because I've been horrible to a lot of people online, but nothing bad has happened to me so far. I guess karma doesn't like me. Hi, karma. Darling, parting words.
Okay, right. Okay. What I'm expecting and I would love to see as for Miss Universe, I think the direction is going well with how they choose the winner and the lineup. Okay, I wish that it's going to go along this part. Okay, and I do believe that Miss Universe will come back greater again. Okay, and for Miss Supranational, about Andre, I understand what Summer said, because she been there. Okay, she saw a lot, and but I would love him to be more discreet, and I would love to say to every executive of every pageant that you need to value fans' opinions. Okay, even though you invest, but you just can't try to be authoritarianism. Okay, sometimes you need to not sometimes, I think without fans your business couldn't grow. Okay, so I mean even though you dislike some comments, okay, or you feel offended, but I think you need to be more nice and know how to deliver the message and feeling, okay, caring more of fans and many people, especially like pageant analysts like us, because we haven't got anything, but we just need something greater in the pageant. That's why we speak. So that you gain, okay, you gain for paying nothing. So you should recognize at least. And for Miss Grant, again, I already mentioned that I had enough of drama. I feel that it makes them cheap, honestly, okay. And even though they try to say that it's going up in terms of figure, sort of watcher on YouTube or something like that, but that's just their standard, comparable for the previous one, okay. But if you're going to compare with Miss Universe in the same section, it's far away. And I just would like them to focus on what they're doing, okay, instead of spread a negative message or hatred to other organizations, especially Miss Universe, okay. So I feel that as a Thai, and it's Thai national pageant, I feel embarrassed sometimes, okay. Yeah, I mean, I expect especially the head of organization to be more mature, and don't seek too much attention for whatever reason that you too ambitious to be, okay. That's what I'm my precaution and advice. And for Miss also Miss Supranational, is it possible to make the show more concise or shorter? I mean, yeah, it's quite long, all right. And
I would like to see Super held in a different country besides Poland.
yeah, that's right, that's right. And also for Miss Earth,
Maybe Lithuania.
yes, and Miss Earth, I really love to see Miss Earth to be held in Thailand so soon. I wish that, and I think it's going to be great because Thailand always be a great host. And if Miss Earth can be held in Thailand, like interactive pageant, I think Miss Earth is going to be, I mean, very, very promising. Just make a great comeback, okay. And for Miss Glove, yeah. And for Miss Globe and Miss Intercontinental, even though I know some people just feel the Philippines again, but I would love to say, okay, they're deserving, okay. And also, I just feel that it made the pageant more credible, because when you choose the right winner, the pageant is, look much better.
Right.
More credible, more
What I like,
value.
what I wish for Miss Earth? I wish that Miss Earth invite all the title holders from the virtual editions to a live physical pageant in the Philippines this year.
Agree.
I think that would be amazing,
And also one thing I would love to mention, and I really amazed, okay, because recently I had a chance to interview a lot of Miss Earth, especially Miss Earth USA.
Yes.
I couldn't believe that they're so competent, very intelligent. So I can tell you that I changed my mind completely, okay. When I talk with our contestants, they're very smart and they're hands-on. They know what they're doing and very purposeful. So in terms of the essence of the pageant, I would love to say I love Miss Earth because they're very very clear on their purpose. And the contestant knowing what they doing and what they want from the pageant, especially. So it's amazed me indeed, because before I just I just thought that like some contestant would have nowhere to go. So they just, came to Miss Earth, sort of. But no, it's contrary completely, because they actually has been doing this thing for a very long time. And it's lifelong, determination to make the world a better place. So,
Hey, that's a Michael Jackson song.
Yeah, that's right. So,
Make the world a better place for you and for me and the entire.
And also, Rafa, I would love to tell you, I really love interviewing Miss Earth contestant, because you can talk anything on Earth with them. They're very, very, very wise. Okay?
I saw your interview with Miss Colorado Earth. I think she's one of the most beautiful contestants, I think, this year. Yeah.
I think Oklahoma.
Yes, her face is just photogenic. I mean, also with your interview with Emma.
Emma, yes, Oklahoma. And she already passed her, beautiful message to Angeli Scott Chemist, because Angeli has been bullying heavily after, couldn't make a cut in Miss Universe. So and I would love to thank you, Miss Earth USA and Emma, to send a very kind message to Angeli to uplift her and to be her support, that she already made worldwide impact for present her advocacy, even though she couldn't make it. So that's really nice indeed. And for what else? Miss World, okay. I do intend, okay, to follow after they come back to Puerto Rico, okay, in a few months, because I really love their thinking and their charitable mission. They work really hard, all the ladies, and I wish that India is going to make great again. So that's what I'm thinking. And also one last thing, I wish that Thailand will come back in Miss Universe this edition. Okay, I wish that. I wish MUT going to choose the right person at the right occasion. Okay.
Yeah, totally. You know what? It's I think I'm fine with the pageants for what they're doing, and whatever they're doing good, they should stick with it. I think of all the pageants, the one that needs the most change is Miss World. I really do. And the only time that this will ever happen is when Julia Morley steps down as being the owner or the president of Miss World, and
her son takes over.
No. We don't want him. We don't want him.
They should just sell it to a totally different company.
Yes, agree.
Organization with new vision.
Yeah.
With a younger, new, fresher blood.
Yeah.
Because every year is the same production. Every year is the same concept over and over again. That's why it has gotten, a lot of flack. And has become actually literally the most boring pageant. Somebody, Antonio, maybe you can answer this question. Somebody, Dark Knight, is asking, Rafa, is there any continental restrictions in top 5 of Miss World?
Yes, since like the last 2 years, guys, you will see the top 12. Even from the always top 5 is the best of each continent, and the top 12 they choose always the 2 best of each continent, and the 2 continents with the most girls in the top 30 or top 40 have 3 girls in the top 12. So that's why they made it. They have been doing that, so that's why they're kind of like, I'm not that fan of that, but that's what they do. Okay. They don't promote it though. They don't promote it, but you can see how they do it, but they never see that's how actually they do.
Okay. Terry wants to know, I have a question. Why has Miss Universe renamed Bahamas to the Bahamas? So now it is lower down in the order among stronger countries like Thailand, USA, Venezuela, etc. Good question, Terry. I was amazed too, because remember, the first time they did that was in Miss Universe 2002, when they added the to the Bahamas, and the Bahamas was right before Turkey, whatever. And they did the same thing this year, okay? So I don't know. We don't know.
Then if that's the case, Tito Rafa, they should do the same with the Philippines. They should apply that as
Or
well.
the Netherlands, the
The
Philippines,
Philippines, because they are
Netherlands,
archipelagic countries.
or the South
Exactly. That's what I
Sudan,
was thinking.
wherever.
What the Philippines, the Netherlands? Yeah, you're right. But who knows?
Guess
I
who
have a
wants?
quick-
Guess who wants to enter our chat? Hector.
Oh,
Should we accept Hector?
Yeah.
yes. I don't want to waste my makeup
So
on my
whilst we're waiting
outfit.
for Hector, Tito Rafa, I have a quick question for Cole, if that's okay.
All right, let
Yeah.
me accept Hector. 1 second.
Cole,
Yes.
in Miss Grand International, Thailand's Britney's gown, the Britney's red latex gown.
Pardon, say it again.
Oh, yes.
Thailand won the
Indies.
Miss
Yep,
Thailand won the
Indies
best
red
evening
gown.
gown. Remember in MGI?
This time,
Yes. The red
Evening-
gown, the red latex Britney's impersonation gown.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
remember,
mean,
Cole? Yeah, Indy wore the red gown that was like latex.
Yeah,
and
Thailand. Yeah,
yeah,
India.
at the preliminaries.
Right.
Do you think they gave that award to Thailand as a consolation
yes,
prize?
I did.
Right. I think so
Because-
too. Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
I did. I mean, honestly, I support Indy, and I think she has to gain entry. Okay, and yeah, I do believe that she should have been placed higher, or deserving more
Correct.
placement. But I don't know what is that. Like Philippines, Thailand was out. I just couldn't fathom. All right, it just doesn't make any sense. I mean, if one deserves to be there, just put them there, okay? And no need to offer them any consolation award. It just irrepressible feeling.
Right.
Okay. So I do believe that she got that award for consolation.
Okay.
And even though, okay.
All right.
even-
Enough of Indy Johnson. Let's talk to Hector. Hector, darling, how
I
are you?
wouldn't realize.
Happy New Year!
Happy New Year, Hector.
You're Hector.
Hello.
Where have you been?
Feliz Judges.
Hi.
I was working in a filming production as assistant producer, and we just finished like 20 minutes ago. And I was watching all the chat between in my breaks with my friends, and everybody was like, oh my God, I really love that. Everybody, just a note, okay? Everybody was falling in love with Antonio.
Of course they were.
No, it's just a camera. I'm just telegenic. I'm not that cute in person.
Yes.
Lies.
I'm here.
But thank you.
That's not true. Ecuadorian men are quite good looking.
Oh, summer.
I spent 2 months in Ecuador, so I should know.
Yep. Summer is the authority when it
Yeah,
comes to
summer's
good-looking
authority. Yeah, you're
people.
right, summer.
Summer knows a lot. Okay.
But
I
they're
just wanna
quite
say-
small though. Their height.
Yeah, it's true. I'm taller. I am like 5 centimeters taller than the average. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Do you know Tito Rafa? If you
Okay. Antonio, how tall are you?
5'7".
Okay. Peter, how tall are you?
I'm 5'5".
Summer, how tall are you?
5'5.5".
Yeah,
Yeah.
right.
Forget the half, Tito
Yes.
Rafa.
Sure.
Most important.
Co, how
Just
tall are
every
you?
girl needs to have.
5'9".
You're 5'9".
5'9".
You don't look 5'9" in pictures, honey. You're lying.
Yeah.
Liar, liar, liar.
No,
You're lying.
no, 5'8", almost 5'9".
Wow.
Oh my God.
I'll
girl.
believe you when I see you in person.
You should be an
Hector,
athlete.
how tall are you?
6 feet tall.
Yeah, Hector is
Oh,
6 feet tall. I know it because
hello.
I've seen him in person many times, and I'm barely 5'6". So yeah. How old are we? Summer, how old are you? Come on, let's be honest. People want to know. Okay, people want to know.
Oh, I
I
rather
was born in 1974.
Okay.
Nice.
Nice.
No.
1974.
Yeah.
What?
Oh
Dude,
my
I'm nearly 50, Tito Rafa.
Yes.
Summer, you look gorgeous. I cannot believe it. Oh, holy moly.
Stunning.
Shock.
Mucho
I thought you were
besos.
like 30 something. I promise you. Oh my gosh, I'm in shock.
You're so
How
kind,
old are you?
Antonio. Muchísimas gracias.
De nada.
Mi amor.
All right. Moving on to
Oh.
Co. Co, how old are you?
Okay. Can I skip this question?
Ah.
I
No, I
feel
Peter,
answer
how
is
old
not
are you?
fair. You must
I
answer
feel
the question.
really uncomfortable
Peter,
indeed.
how old are you?
I
Oh,
was born.
no.
I was born the year of Margaret Gardner.
1978?
Okay.
Correct.
Wow.
That's a good
Okay.
year.
I
That was a
rather
very good year.
I rather say I born in the rabbit year. Okay, it's a Chinese year.
Year of
It's
the
No idea.
rabbit. Okay.
Tell me who won the Miss Universe that year, and then I go.
Yes.
Who won Miss Thailand that year? Apasra Hong Sakula?
Kula.
Oh,
Aspara Hong Sakula.
no. I just I don't dare to compare with the lady who won the first Miss Universe. It's 1965. That's too old. That's too old for me. Okay, I haven't born yet. I wasn't born yet.
Are you an
Okay.
80s child?
Pardon? Oh,
Were you born in
Okay,
the
you try.
80s?
you try to get the answer for me.
Were you born between 1980 and 2000, 2010?
Yeah, I answered the question, Cole. You must answer that question.
Yes,
Okay.
yes, go.
I was born in Bangkok. Okay, Bangkok, Thailand.
They love to
Come on.
bang in Bangkok.
Go on, Cole. I know you want to. Tell us.
Poe was
Oh,
born in
no,
Thailand, not
please.
Siam.
Oh, I don't know. It's very secret for me. Okay, about the age.
All right, fine.
Thank
Antonio,
you.
how old are you?
Easy. I was born the year that when Thailand got the second crown. Easy peasy.
Horn tip na
1988.
karong
88.
kamo.
88.
1988.
I love that year. One of the best productions.
Yes.
In Taiwan, in Taipei,
And it was
Taiwan.
an Asian blockout.
Asian,
Yes.
Yes.
Totally. But USA should have made the top 5.
Oh my gosh, she
USA
should have won. I'm
Courtney
crazy.
Gibb is my favorite Miss USA ever.
Oh my
She's
gosh,
the most-
Rafa, me too. Give me free.
See?
For me too. Oh my gosh, the most beautiful Miss USA ever. Agree with
He
you.
was robbed. Miss Hong Kong did not belong in that top 5. Okay. Miss Hong Kong was like out of place. Hector, how old are you?
Well, I'm 51. I was born 1 week before or 2 weeks before Marisol Monaret won the first crown for Puerto Rico.
Oh my goodness. You have a legacy.
Yeah, Sark Destiny. Yeah.
All right.
Rafa, it's your turn.
Oh, and I
Moving on,
love
moving
that
on.
age too, Hector.
Yes, you know,
I was-
baby.
I was born. I was
love
born
it.
when Marlene Schmidt of Germany won Miss Universe.
Woo!
You look amazing, my darling.
I am literally the oldest pageant analyst you people know. Okay.
That's not true.
No.
You know older.
Who's the oldest?
Yeah, I know another one is older than you.
Me too.
Yeah, but he's
William
not active.
Brendis de Jurado.
Yeah, but he's not active anymore.
Not
though.
active anymore.
Okay,
He's,
okay,
he's
Not active
offline.
anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. I know that from Pageantopolis, the Canadian big.
Yes.
He's
Really?
70 something. He lives like in the city, like very close to mine. What's Donald West? Donald West.
Correct.
Oh, yes,
Donald
yes.
West,
Oh,
of course. But you know
sorry.
what? He took down his website.
I know. So
Pageantopolis.
That is
sad. That was
such-
one of
yeah.
the best websites ever.
It's
I was
one
so
of the best
excited.
websites.
He took down
Cole,
his.
sorry, very quickly, Tito Rafa. I have a quick question for Cole. Cole,
Yeah.
how old were you when you saw your first pageant? How
Love
old were
it.
you?
Great question.
Great question.
Okay.
How old were you when you saw your first pageant?
When I first, it was 1988. Bui Simon won Miss Universe for Thailand. Very young.
So that was your first pageant. And how old
Yeah.
were you then?
Uh,
Like a tricky question.
So I say very, very young, okay? But it's always been in my recollection because we haven't worn for almost 30 years to 20 something years for Miss Universe crown. So it's a big event, and I believe I still remember I was crying at the time when they announced Thailand Pontiff Nahiranganok.
Yes.
Who is an
And-
American race, by the way.
Yes, a lot of people just try to,
fine.
say that, okay, she's American. But actually, do you remember? It's an iconic, okay, coach by Bui Simon. I'm proud to be Thai woman, okay?
And look, she looks stunning now as well. Beautiful.
She does.
Stunning.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, and also I would love to tell the world that she has been dedicated herself to her cause that she announced on the world stage, on the Miss Universe stage, before she being crowned. She has been doing her foundation for the children, for the poor children in Thailand for a very long time, 3 decades now. So if I can say that any beauty pageant queens, that's really real. I'm going to put Miss Pontiff Nahiranganok is the real one for her cause, even though she now very rich, okay, and she wouldn't come back to Thailand quite often, but for her organization, the Angel Wings Foundation always give like scholarships and funded to the children and the youth who got a very promising future to fund their studying, especially they fund their studying in the US, okay. And now I think the fruit came out because a lot of students who got funds from her foundation already become a very good adult. That's make a lot of contribution to the society, So I would love to give it applause and admiration that she's very deserving. So that's why, Rafa, that's why I put Miss Universe to be perennial, the best pageant. They always sought after the best one, okay? It's proven, time proven, especially for Miss Bui Simon. She's very deserving.
Hector,
Yes.
who is your best title holder from 2021?
Well, first of all, I want to answer your question, but when Miss Thailand won the Miss Universe pageant in 1998, Emilio Estefan, a big music producer, a Latino producer, he was the judge when she won. But the interesting fact was that he knows her before when she was a waiter in Los Angeles, and she attended Emilio Estefan.
Yes. Yeah.
And then when Emilio Estefan was one of the judges, when he, after the pageant, when he speak a lot on the interviews and blah, 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 he said that he was impressed when he was sitting on the judging panel, and then he just was like, oh my God, I know this woman, I know this girl. She was a waiter, she was a good waiter. And of course, he was falling in love with her because for me, it was one of the best. I never understand understand how these 4 Asian women go to the 4 go to the top 5, because this year were another very good contestant, like USA, like Venezuela, like, another, but, this is, for me, it was a shock, but in the same time was like good to see 4 Asian women in the top 5.
Diversity.
Yes. My favorite title holder for 2021 absolutely is Miss Universe.
Harnas Sandu.
Harnas. The most I watch from her and the most I hear her and the most I read about her, I just love her. I invite you guys to read the history about the dress, about this trans woman, trans designer for India, who designed the dress for Harnas. And one thing that I really caught my attention in the interview was when Harnas, sorry, say to the people, to her team, before she go to Miss Universe, you know, when she was in the preparations, in the fittings and everything, she say to everybody, we going to treat this human being as a woman.
Yes.
Because she is a woman.
Yes.
And when I heard this
Oh my
from the designer, I don't remember the name, but she is a very interesting human being. This designer was impressed by Harnas, you know, like, oh my God, this little girl, because she's only 21, take care of this situation in a very beautiful way, you know. And for this, I really love Harnas.
Sorry, Hector, that was Shaisha Shinde. She's my number 5 in my top 5 in my silver gown.
Okay, yes.
Shaisha Shinde.
Yes. And she's an actress, she's a designer. The funny thing is, not the funny thing, but the interesting thing is that she was trying to enter to Miss India Universe, to Miss Diva. You know, but she cannot, she don't, you know, you understand.
Yeah, because they don't accept trans women yet. Yeah.
Yes, but I really, really love Harnas. About Miss World, the last conversation I had in the hotel with one people from the team of Miss World was this about. I asked this person what is going to happen here in Puerto Rico. They're going to bring all the contestants. They're going to bring only the semi-finalists. They only going to bring the finalists. And this person said to me that at this moment, 1 week ago, they don't know nothing about how it's going to be Miss World again in Puerto Rico.
Interesting.
It was more girls than the Miss World say was positive. It was a lot of girls positive.
Oh my goodness.
It was a lot of girls. Let me tell you guys, just last week, it was the last girls in the hotel in quarantine.
Okay.
Because some of the girls get the COVID and nothing happened. Thank you to God and the universe. But another girls get the COVID and they were really, really sick. Okay. Wow. And another thing that this person said to me is, at the moment the girls finish the quarantine, they need to wait for a letter from the CDC to authorize that these contestants can travel again to their countries.
Right.
Right.
This person from the Miss World organization, she needs to stay until the last contestant finish their quarantine. O sea, okay, this person...
Hector, how many more girls are in quarantine?
No, they just finished last week before Christmas.
Okay, got it.
Yes, thanks God. But when I was to speak with this person, with this woman, she said to me that the organization tried to do their best, but at some point, like I think happening every place in the world, in the universe, they can handle the situation, you know, and they decide not to do the pageant because they want the security of the health of the girls. You know, and it was easy to do the show, you know, it was easy to do the production, but they already have a lot in advance. They had the opening, they had the dances of the world, they have a lot of filming. That's why right now they don't know if they're going to bring all the contestants or the semifinals, you know.
How is Julia Morley doing?
She said to me that Julia is doing very good, very well. She said to me that she was sick, but not too much sick. But they were concerned because, you know, she's 75 or 77.
No, she's 82.
82, you know, and they were concerned. But you know that Julia is very, very strong woman, you know, and thanks God she's doing good.
She has a great immune system.
What else? About Miss Universe, I think Miss Universe was my favorite production. I really love Miss Grand International, but I recommend to Nawat to end to finish this kind of twist at the final because this is not good for the production. This is not good for the pageant. That's why Miss World and Miss
But
Universe.
it's good for publicity. It's attracting new followers.
Yes, but if you want to be like Miss Universe or like Miss World in this range, you need to be and you need to do the things like you need to do. You know, you can came with this twist and then what? For what? At this point that we're talking right now, everybody forget this, you know. But that's why Miss Universe is Miss Universe. That's why Miss World is Miss World. That's why Miss International. You never imagine. You never can imagine this in Miss International, you know.
Right.
But
okay. You know what I think? This is what I think. I think Nawat. I think I compare Nawat to a new director, like a movie director who's just starting. So he's a new movie director to get more money. He starts making movies that are low budgeted, that are have horrible plot lines, a lot of gratuitous sex and violence to attract people and whatnot. You know what I mean? So he'll continue doing this type of movies for the next 10, 15 years. Once he gets all this lovely money, then he can start doing great movies, better quality. I think that's exactly what Nawat is doing. He started his pageant with a lot of drama, with a lot of twists, with a lot of gimmicks and whatnot. And down the road, it will turn into like Miss Universe as far as reputation, credibility, production goes, I think.
Yeah.
My opinion.
I think I do agree with Rafa, but Rafa, I don't think that it could help the organization to look better because pageantry is different, not like the movie, and it's going to be in the long run remembrance. Okay, you used to be rising with that, you know, with that kind of cheap things, you know, sort of.
Okay. All right.
yes.
Oh, look what we have here. We have a new guest who entered the room.
Who?
With lovely, gorgeous, dark hair.
Peter, so
Who's
beautiful.
that? Oh my
Sparkle,
God.
sparkle, Markle.
Ooh.
My neck got cold, so I thought I better go and
Sparkle
warm up.
Markle. It's Sparkle Markle.
Oh my God.
That's amazing.
And I have I have an observation about pageantry right now.
Go.
What happened with male pageants? It's
Interesting. I don't know.
no.
Well,
It was a time that we were
Mr.
like, oh my God,
Supranational.
another male pageant. But right now, it's no male pageants.
Well, Mr.
Thank God.
Supranational 2021 was a big success, I think.
Yeah, but
They did a good job with Mr. Supranational.
yes.
But what about nobody's talking about Mr. Gay World? Mr. Gay World, the 2020 edition and the 2021 edition. Do you guys want to know what happened to Mr. Gay World? The
Yes.
original. Well, they had two pageants, virtual pageants this year, one for 2020 and one for 2021. The 2020 edition, Philippines won. 2021, South Africa won. But South Africa resigned from his position like less than 2 weeks or something. And the reason is because he refused to sign the contract. He did not agree with some of the conditions in the contract. So therefore, he resigned. And the first runner-up from the Philippines came
Back to back.
Mr. Gay, back to back, by default.
God, a beautiful back to back.
And that explains why the Philippines remains as the super pageant powerhouse.
That's why I love. That's
The
why
Philippines
I love the
remains
Filipinos.
unbeatable.
And the
terms of a
Filipinos
pageant
love
winner.
you, Hector.
Yeah, Hector. Yeah.
So,
Yeah. Reading some of the comments here. Rafi says, we need episode 2 for this chat, please. I beg you guys. Yeah, of course. We're going to have, Peter responded to Rafi saying that I will be cutting this long video into separate segments. So yeah, that's what I usually do. So it's a lot easier for people to watch. Pia Gamboa says, hi guys, any opinion YouTube video from yesterday posted about the recent final of Miss Universe showing Miss Paraguay struggled pulling a piece of her gown from Miss Colombia. I saw that video. You guys
Me too.
saw that video? Yeah. So do you think Miss Colombia did that on purpose? That she stepped on Miss Paraguay's gown?
No, at all.
She tried to sabotage
No.
Miss Paraguay's gown. I thought it
No,
was
not
funny.
at all.
I think it was an accident, I think. So somebody says Ko was born in 1975.
Oh,
Oh,
Ko was
Could it
born in
be?
1975.
oh my God.
Sabotage.
Who said that?
Gabriel
Your
Gabriel.
is in the chat room. Gabriel says Ko was born in 1975. Do you want to dispute that?
No.
No. Okay. Hario says Nawat needs to control his emotions. Yeah, we agree. He needs to control his emotions. Yeah. What do we think of Miss Charm International 2022? It's going to take place in April. We don't have any opinion. I don't have an opinion because I don't even know who's competing except for Bianca Turson, Miss Charm Romania, who competed in Miss Universe 2020. All right. Terry says, yes, Megan Sparkle is back. You know what? Okay, we're gonna end this chat because it's been what time did we start?
4 hours ago.
Correct.
Oh my God! 4 hours ago. Yeah. So can you guys last for another 2 hours or no?
Oh my God.
No, I'm going to sleep because I'm working tomorrow.
Yeah, me too. I'm sure Summer needs her beauty sleep. It's past her bedtime.
Oh my
'Cause
God.
What time is it in London?
6 in
6
the
o'clock
morning.
in the morning. Yeah.
Oh,
Almost.
Just
But through
almost-
Tito Rafa, I enjoyed it so much. I'm just so sorry. I'm so sorry. It's just that, yeah, I had a long day
Mhm.
and I'm a bit tired. I've not slept proper at all.
that's okay.
Aw.
So
Yeah.
sorry about this. That Michael is telling me off, or he was telling me off earlier that I've been reading my script too much and not looking at the camera, and he didn't like it. Sorry, I didn't perform well today.
I want to meet Michael.
Yeah.
And I want to have a chat with Michael.
maybe he should join us someday. He should join our group. What do you think?
Yes.
Would he welcome that?
He is not in. He just loves me so much. I can drag him everywhere. He's not into pageantry.
Okay.
Love it.
Yes. You know, like
Love it.
Sierra Burchell and her husband.
Yes.
Pardon?
Yeah.
Like who?
Sierra, Miss Canada.
Oh, Miss Canada.
Yeah, you know, the first times that her husband don't like, and now he's an expert, you know.
No, it's his brother, her brother.
It's his brother,
is
yeah.
This is her brother?
Tu hermana.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I was thinking
His
it was-
younger brother. Yeah, like his baby brother.
Okay.
Yeah.
Antonio, what about your husband? Would he be interested in joining you?
He doesn't like beauty pageants either. Yeah. He's like, how can you rank a girl because of the you know how they look in swimsuits? Like I don't. He say I don't understand. I'm like, it's about. And I always tell, it's about the confidence.
Yeah. That's funny.
Tita Rafa, what I was trying to say when I said that Michael just loved me because I can drag him everywhere, any pageant, we can fly anywhere, and just and I tell him that can we go there, and yeah, he will join me anytime, and he can fake his enthusiasm, and he's got an eyes for detail.
Mhm.
I want to meet that Michael.
Yes.
Oh, thank you, such a nice guy.
Someday.
Well, guys, I need to go to sleep. But first of all, I want to say a big thank you to Rafa for my immune defense new pills that honestly, I'm not doing this for fun. I'm doing this right now because these pills changed I don't know how I feel better. I feel more resistant. I feel more powerful. I don't know. These pills are the best.
Yes.
What is it?
Cocaine.
It's a natural immune system
It's called
to fortify your immune
ecstasy.
system. Yeah, it has 7 ingredients. One of them is vitamin
One of
A,
which is speed.
vitamin D, zinc, echinacea, and elderberry, and all the other good stuff. So you take two capsules a day with your favorite watery juice, and it fortifies your immune system. So that's one thing I want to tell everybody who are watching.
What's it called again?
Natural defense, isn't it? Immunity defense.
Immune defense.
Immune defense.
Okay.
Seven
I can send you a pack, Peter, to Australia if you want as a belated Christmas present if you want.
Oh my God, Rafa, I love your gifts. The last gift you gave me was a packet of seaweed, and I loved it.
And I received today a beautiful backpack from my good friend Rafa. Thank you so much.
And also the beauty products, remember?
Oh my God, the beauty products are amazing. And I'm challenging everybody that is watching this chat. First of all, go to eat better. Walk, run, get out of the bed, get out of your chair. Just go and walk and go to swim and do something nice for your life, okay?
Mhm.
Don't be all day on your phone or on your computer. You need to live. I know that we love pageants and we are in love with pageants, but we need to go out. We need to have another life.
Breathe some fresh air.
Yes.
Take
Correct.
off your mask, people. Take off the mask. Go outside and breathe fresh air. Okay, it's
Yes.
healthy for you. Okay.
Hector, where's my perfume? I'm still waiting for my perfume.
Yeah, what perfume?
That's a lot.
I'm going to send to you. I'm going to send to you the perfume. Don't worry about that.
Yes.
Yes.
Hario is asking, do you guys think Miss World 2022 will be held this year too? Good question. I think so.
Yes, for sure.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think
December, I guess. England,
December
maybe. Who
again?
knows?
Yes.
I think it's gonna be in December. Hopefully not in Puerto Rico.
No, because right now we have a 65% of positivity of people. Yes.
What about Miss World in Israel?
My
No.
God, Rafa, don't go there, please.
No
No.
South Africa competing, that's for sure.
They're banished, I think.
No Malaysia, no Indonesia competing either. So,
Yeah.
Well, I think it's time to go to bed and
yes, I
watch
think
a
it's
movie
time for
and
us-
watch
it's
a
time for
movie.
all of us to go to bed.
Yes.
Yes, and watch a movie from Urbachi Rautela.
Yes. Guys, if you haven't followed Urvashi Rautela, follow her on Instagram, okay? We're going to make
I
it
love her.
more
I love
popular.
her.
Follow Urvashi Rautela, everybody. All right, so thank you everyone for watching this group chat. We can't thank you enough. Have a wonderful new year. I hope you wish you nothing but the best, good health, good life, stay positive, stay out of negativity, breathe fresh air, stay healthy, and wish for the best. Think positive. And with love overcomes everything. So let's all love each other, people. If not,
Oh,
if
so
not
Tito
following, please
Tito
search
Rafa,
it. Yes, darling.
thank you so much for having us again. And also, thank you for assisting Lynn.
Lynn. Okay. Lynn is
Thank
the
you.
British woman who's representing Britain in Mrs. World, but I don't think she has her visa yet. It's still in the process of being approved. So hopefully she'll be able to compete in Mrs. World, which is going to take place in Las Vegas.
Yeah, she sent me the BBC News, report.
Yeah, I saw that. So we wish her well. So thank you, everyone. Thank you, Summer, for joining us. Thank you, Ko, Kapung Ka, Antonio, mi amor. Muchas gracias.
Gracias.
Mi querido amor, te quiero, te amo. Peter, darling, I love you with all my heart. You make me smile every time I see you. Okay, and finish drinking that bottle of wine if you haven't. Still.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Rafa. Thank you, Summer. Thank you, Antonio. Thank you, Joaquin. Thank you, Peter. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, fans.
Have a
Thank you,
wonderful
Call. I love you, Call.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank
And
you
if
so
haven't
much.
subscribed
Thank you
yet,
so much. Love
Thank
you
you,
too.
Terry.
Yep.
See you.
Okay.
ขอบคุณมากค่ะ
Váyanse a dormir. Vamos, todos a dormir, carajo. Vamos a dormir, coño. Ay, qué rico, caliente, pizza. ¡Arriba! Dame otra copa de vino, por favor.
All right then.
Bed.
Fuego.